The Trans-Tasman tussle rivalry feels as though it's as old as time itself, and it spans every conceivable competition from pigeon racing to cricket. Talking of underarm bowling, it's now the turn of lawn bowls for the Trans-Tasman battle. We have been hosted on the New Zealand side of the ditch for the first time since 2016, and Wellington is the place of battle as our two countries go head to head on the pristine greens of the Nai Bowling Club. Open, para and development teams have been locking horns for the first 2 of 3 days, and it's a tense competition and a simple equation: win more games than the opposition. Entry down here at Nai is totally free, so it's the third day and we'd encourage you to pop down and check out the action. My name is Alex Reid and I'm delighted to be joined in commentary today by Grant Nisbet. Grant, we've seen 2 days of competition, and we'll just have a look here at the brackets. The men's, unfortunately, it's a race to 10 games, and you can see there on the right, that's 10 to Australia. Not ideal, but the women tied 6.5 to 5.5, so they won up. Our para lead 7-5 in the race to 9, and the development tied 6-all, and the woman 3-9 down. It's been an interesting time, hasn't it?
Yeah, morning Alex, morning everyone, certainly, and there's a lot to play for today. As you mentioned, the men's is done and dusted, but overall there's a lot to look forward to today, and we can tell you that the weather conditions probably the best of the 3 days. It has been testing, shall we say. It's beautifully fine this morning, and at the moment not a lot of wind.
And we cross our fingers when we say that. So we get to see the women's singles today, and our reigning champion, Grant, Taylor Bruce, world champion there, 28 years old, 128 international appearances, and she is taking on Kelsey Cotterill from Australia. They've had some interesting battles so far this test match, haven't they?
Yes, they have. In fact, this is the 4th time they've met in 3 days, and Taylor Bruce has won 2 of them. 21-12 on the opening day, 21-20 in a real thriller yesterday, and Kelsey Cotterill got 1-2 at 21-15. So there's not a lot between these two world-class bowlers, and so we're looking forward to a terrific battle. And as you can see, they've just started. The blue bowls belong to Australia, the red bowls belong to New Zealand. So as we look at this opening end, Kelsey Cotterill has one at least, probably 2, although this looks like it's coming in as shot. Absolutely it is shot.
Beautiful bowl. It's always that story, we always wheel it out, but Taylor Bruce, 2008, attended the World Championships as a teenager and watched Kelsey Cotterill, who was playing for Australia at that time, also as a teenager, and was inspired to take up the sport, and now finds herself in 2024 as we see aggression.
Oh dear.
So that'll get respotted on the 2 metre mark if it's gone out of bounds. And someone will be holding the shot, Grant.
Yeah, someone will be, that's for sure. You just get the impression sitting here that it could be that bowl to the right, the red bowl to the right. Might even be 2 to New Zealand, perhaps.
Oh, Taylor's picking up the jack, so that's a good sign, and I can see our marker, who's Wendy Sutty, does indicate that it is 2 to New Zealand in the race of 21.
Interesting also, Alex, they're playing east-west, and they have been playing north-south, and there's been a lot of wind around. I just wonder, playing this east-west, there might be a little more shelter around.
You'd think so. It'll be, I don't know. It's intriguing, as you said at the top of the show. Very pleased to see that the wind doesn't seem to be rusting around too much this morning, although I'm sure that will change. But with them playing in this direction, perhaps we will see the bowls affected less by the wind.
Yes, well, I watched the men's singles on the opening day, and they were really, really struggling. It was blustery for sure. But 2 world-class singles players who were really battling to get it close.
Oh, we literally saw bowls go out of the rink, out of the side of the rink. Such was the challenge. Interesting there, that bowl just holding.
I have been really impressed watching over the last couple of days at the tactics of the Australian, particularly the men, how aggressive they've been. And I guess it's been dictated to some extent by conditions. If you can't draw close, try and knock out the nearest bowl for the opposition. I think their tactics have been quite outstanding.
Yeah, it was really clear, wasn't it? Particularly when we were broadcasting that men's triple game yesterday, that it felt as though they'd had that conversation, because we were seeing aggression from this third bowl really early on in the head. The Australians just go, look, we know it's hard to draw within, say, a metre. Easier to be driving in these conditions, and bang, how many times have they ripped the New Zealand hearts out?
Oh boy, they were accurate too, weren't they?
Yeah, it was pretty disappointing as a Kiwi sitting in the commentary booth.
Yeah.
Watching some of those bowls. You can't fault it. Good stuff building here for Taylor Bruce.
Yes, Kelsey has missed her line badly a couple of times here. The weight hasn't been too bad, but the line.
And it's going to be another bowl that's not really within cooey for Kelsey Cotterill. It's a very loose end from the Australian, uncharacteristic.
Good line here, all up to the weight. Looks pretty good.
That's lovely stuff. So New Zealand finds himself holding 3 shots.
Just seems to be hanging out there a wee bit.
Sticky.
Well, that is clearly 3 shots.
I suspect that that'll be one of the looser threes that Taylor Bruce has picked up on Kelsey Cotterill over the last 2.5, 3 days. You don't question it, do you, Grant?
No. They are going to check for the third. Certainly visually it looks like the red bowl's in. And it is. So 3. So what a good start for Taylor Bruce. Picked up 5 shots in the first 2 ends. First to 21, of course. Ends aren't really that important. It's just a race to 21.
It was drama yesterday afternoon as thunderclouds rolled in here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club, and Taylor Bruce, after being 9-1 down to Kelsey Cotterill, found herself 20-17 down and scored a 4 to check out 21-20. I feel like it inspired the fours team, because the New Zealand fours team was down at that point, and they sort of kicked on, and again in thundery conditions found themselves ahead when the ends were finished, and 2 wins to the Open New Zealand teams yesterday afternoon.
It's your biggest nightmare, isn't it? Getting stuck on 20.
Yeah. If you've played bowls before, I think we all know how that can feel.
Good start by Taylor Bruce. She's been pretty consistent. Interesting here that Kelsey is playing around the clock. In other words, she's playing the forehand both ways at the moment. Just trying to find the green and the weight, and she certainly found the weight here.
Very focused. Two of the nicest deliveries you'll see in bowls, Grant, Kelsey and Taylor.
Yes, they're almost copybook, aren't they?
Essentially, if you have just taken up the sport or you're looking to take it up, just do what these guys do and
Yep.
you'll be okay. It's pretty much everything that we would suggest. Nicely aligned. I let it go very close to the ground so it doesn't bounce. May switch here, Taylor Bruce.
Yeah, a little bit clogged up on the backhand side. This looks pretty handy. In fact, it's very handy. Another excellent bowl.
Really good.
Yep. The wind is forecast to get up again later today, but just at the moment, beautiful conditions. Just brushes the jack. Might still be one down to that red bowl though.
Taylor Bruce should just start. Oh, now Wendy Sully's having a look. She was the. That is amazing from Wendy. 1 to New Zealand, she indicates. It's almost like she could read our minds, Grant, because I think it'd be great if the marker would just indicate who's holding the shot.
Yep.
Quite a high line, but they are quick greens here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club, so we should see that come back to the centre line if she has the weight. Agonising.
So Kelsey has the last bowl here. Having a good hard look at this.
Oh, that just amazes me, both the New Zealand and Australian players, how relaxed they appear on the outside during this entire test match. Kelsey here has had a poor start to her singles match, and she may as well be, it looks like she's just going for a walk in the garden.
Well, it's psychological, isn't
Yeah.
it? You don't want the opposition to think that you're on edge. She's gone back to the backhand.
Close to a result.
Oh, yes, dragged it. But she might have now, if it has to be spotted.
Which it does.
Who's nearest? The 2 metre.
Can see a red bowl. And that's what's happened there.
Yep.
So respotted on the 2 metre mark.
Well, a little bit unlucky. Played it reasonably well, but conceded a single. So, great start for Taylor Bruce continues. She leads by 6-0. Similar thing happened on Friday. I think I was watching their singles match. Taylor got away to a terrific start, but in the middle stages, Kelsey came right back at her. Finished up 21-12, but it felt a lot closer.
Yeah, Kelsey is one of the most experienced players in the Australian camp. You can see on her cap number 68. Debuted for Australia as a 16-year-old, I think, if my memory serves me correctly. So has been in that system for just about 20 years now, and certainly will have had her fair share of games where she's had to fight hard.
Yes, as you know, Alex, it's a very lonely place, a singles game. You've got no one else to turn to. You've got to work it out yourself.
So So I think we see Kelsey leading off on her backhand, which is to the right of your screen. Perhaps she's decided to switch to that side because she led off on the forehand on the previous end, so maybe deciding that that side of the rink is the kinder one. You can see the forehand there. It's just a bit sticky.
Just holding, isn't it?
Right back to the centre line though from Taylor Bruce, so she picked the green well, really. Can see Kelsey just steering her bowl down. Oh, found the gap. A little head shake.
Two very similar bowls there, just not quite picking the line. Thrown this one out a lot wider, isn't she? This could end up being a really good bowl.
Oh, that's just class, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely.
A lot of bowlers in a similar position. You played the first two bowls loose. It's very easy to also not be accurate with your third one. It just felt like an end that was building up in New Zealand's favour. So just the class of Kelsey Cotterill showing through there. Some spectators. Oh, you always see those cups are all around clubs in New Zealand, aren't they, Grant?
Yeah. Well, it's nice for the spectators today too, because they can sit outside. It's been difficult over the last couple of days.
Imagine it's almost the first time they've worn their caps this weekend.
Yeah. Beautiful setting here at Nino. Taylor's had a long, hard look at this. She really only needs to get onto one of her two bowls at the front there, knock them up a little. Depends on which hand she wants to do it.
So there's the head there. It is either really, isn't it, Grant? We'd say 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Lining up on her backhand, I think, which is to the right of your... Oh,
no.
There we go.
She was unsure, wasn't she?
It really is a 50-50 call.
Coming down with a reasonable amount on this.
I think it's going to hold.
Yeah. That was certainly the idea.
Anything in that target area was going to be a good result for Taylor Bruce, but just pushing it a little wide and an opportunity for Kelsey to get on the scoreboard. And it does feel different. 6-0 down does feel different than a 6-point gap, doesn't it? Because 6-0 means you haven't scored yet.
Yep.
Whereas if you're just trailing by 6, it feels completely different. So Kelsey will be very keen to get on the scoreboard here. Just plug another one on the back end. Doesn't look horrendous.
No, it does not. Slips around the red bowl. It'll be a beauty, and it is a beauty.
What a shot.
Really good bowl. So she is on the board with a 2. And so Taylor Bruce leading by 6-2 in this women's singles match.
Early days, of course. If you look at your score tick at the top left of your screen, you can see in reasonably small writing of 1st to 21 underneath the country names, and that does, of course, means that it's the 1st to 21 shots wins this game. It's not restricted by a number of ends, so the first player to reach 21 shots wins, or if they get timed out, it's 2 hours and 15 minutes that they are given to complete this match. It's a good bowl.
Yep. No, she's found the right side to play this. Now she's took a wee while to work it out, 3 ends or so.
She'll be pleased because she's actually forced Taylor Bruce to play the backhand side, which is seems to be the hand that's the most challenging on this rink. Reasonable first bowl from Taylor, right to the 2 metre mark. It's a lovely first shot.
Two really good bowls.
Yeah, beautiful start
from the Australian. You can see that she's much more comfortable now that she's picked the right hand.
It's often just about settling down, isn't it, in a game of singles? Now, Taylor the one forced to play that challenging side of the rink and overplaying that bowl. Just heard it on the mics fall into the ditch, Grant, so she'll be displeased with that.
Yeah.
Call it a measure for 3 there.
It's looking to be a pretty good bowl here.
Oh.
Just got a little nip on the jack.
Thought that was perfect.
Still 3. Even though the jack moved.
Yeah, she was literally, should have been less than an inch narrow there. Just a smidgen more green. And she will have moved the jack back to that 2 metre mark. You can see her weight was perfect. Her collision bowl finished at, it's that 8 o'clock to the jack on your screen. So it was perfect weight.
Oh, 4 really good bowls.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
Now there's some pressure on.
Be interesting to see what weight Taylor plays this with, because she's 3 down, so she's absolutely good enough just to draw this. But she could also feel like just having a little search through there, Grant, rest on some of the blue bowls. We'll get an insight into how she's feeling, I think, based on the shot selection.
Well, nothing to lose because you can't be any more than 4 down. Maybe look to rest on one of the blue bowls if she can.
Opted to play the draw line if she's got the weight right. This is an absolute bomb of a bowl. Look at this.
Oh,
That's
brilliant.
just class. What a shot.
Brilliant shot. And it's good enough too. Well, talk about pressure.
Oh, unbelievably good that was. You know, like we spoke about, there were 2 shot options. You could have played with a bit of weight or just drawn it. And I think the fact that Taylor opted to draw within 1.5 feet when she's 3 down tells us that she's feeling pretty good this morning. What a bowl. Not even a celebration, Grant. I would have been leaving her around.
Well, I think most of us mere mortals would have just rumbled up the guts and hoped for the best. Yeah.
Absolutely. Isn't that fascinating? She's now opting to play that hand.
And playing it pretty well.
Yeah, can't fault it. That's the right green there, because we see it's essentially coming back to that centre line, so the next bowl's just an adjustment on the weight. Only two things in bowls, Grant, weight and green.
That's it.
Should be a simple game. Complicated by the people who play it, I suspect.
That's what I always tell people when we're comparing golf with bowls. Only two things to worry about on the mat. When you stand on the first tee in a golf course, you're thinking about 25 different things you've got to get right.
You're not wrong.
Taylor forced to change a hand here because the first bowl of Kelsey Cottrell is pretty much in her line.
Oh, just fallen short. It was in the commentary yesterday. John Macbeth was talking about Tony Grantham, who said that he found that sometimes one hand is slower than the other hand, or quicker than the other hand, which perhaps could be a reason why that's short, because I was just surprised to see Taylor fall so short there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because it turns a bit more. You need to give it a bit more oomph.
Yeah.
Sounded quite technical when Tony was explaining it to John, who was explaining it to me. A correction to be made regardless.
This looks good. How's the weight?
Keep running, she says.
Weight's good. It's good enough for shot anyway.
Yeah, lovely bowl. This is a nice line. Slightly overplayed it.
So they've both got one bowl remaining on this end.
Such a nice delivery to watch, isn't it?
Very smooth.
Everything textbook.
Gone really wide this time.
Yeah. Turn. At the end it is coming back. Well, that's an indication of just how quickly the screens are running. Timed it yesterday, it was around 17 seconds, so wouldn't be slower than that because we've got a nicer day today.
There's plenty of room here for Kelsey to draw in on that backhand side.
Looks like Taylor's bowl, the red bowl that sits at 10 o'clock to the jack, is holding the shot. Now down to the weight here, the speed of this bowl.
Certainly got the line right. How's the weight?
Beautiful line.
Ooh, just not enough.
Agonising, isn't it? Look, there's 4 bowls on a perfect track for Kelsey, but unable to score the shot. 1 to New Zealand, 8-2.
Well, that's a handy advantage.
Yeah, Taylor will be pleased with how this game is progressing. Scoring-wise, a few things you mentally check off in singles, aren't there? Because it's a race to 21 points, so if you can be the first person into double figures, you think, cool, it's a it's a good start, and then it gets really interesting once the players get within what we call checkout range. So 17 points to 20 is where the psychology comes into it, because you could lose in one end, and Kelsey found that yesterday. Taylor perched on 17 points, dropped a full count, and the game's over.
The women's fours is on the adjourning rink. 2-1 to New Zealand by the looks of things after a couple of ends.
Yeah, we have a live scoring sheet that is available on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, and I'll endeavour maybe twice in this game to just sort of go through and give some bite-sized updates as to what's going on around the traps. It's a very important day for both countries today. If you as a viewer want to find it yourself and jump the gun on the commentary, you can do so. It's on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, and there's live scoring there from all the games that are in action. The Paras don't play this morning, so you won't find any updates on them. They play round 2 and 3, but the development and open events, all there live scoring.
So wonderful start here by Taylor Bruce. As you can see, the red bowl.
And around it with the second one. That's beautiful. Looking really assured, isn't she?
Well, it's really interesting that they're playing different hands. Taylor settled going away from the clubhouse on the back end, whereas Kelsey Cottrell has found her line better coming down on the forehand side. It's a pretty handy bowl too.
She switched almost immediately, didn't she? She dropped on the first end. Kelsey dropped, I think, a 2 and played the side of the rink that Taylor is stuck to on that particular occasion. Switched immediately to the other hand, which we thought was kinder at the time. Taylor now just switching to the forehand because she can.
Yes.
Always an interesting conversation. What side of the rink should you play? Often we find one side that we get better than the other.
Played this well too, really well.
This is a lovely bowl. Yeah, classy stuff from Taylor Bruce, the current world singles champion, and you can absolutely see how that happened. I think attacking bowl here from Kelsey.
It sure is.
She's very close.
She is very
They'll
close.
all go. That's beautiful.
Oh, magnificent.
Absolutely beautiful shot. Couldn't have got that any better if she'd tried, Grant.
No.
Just sharing the smile.
Hers are the only 2 left.
Yeah, it's just the way Taylor's bowls was hit. They were staggered. She got the front one dead square. And suddenly, you blink and all the bowls have disappeared. What a shot. So Taylor's dilemma here is that she could draw it on either hand, and she has done so already with the first 3 bowls. So she's just deciding, well, do I play it on my forehand or my backhand? Opting for the forehand side.
Might just be a tad wide.
Yeah, it comes down to the weight.
Oh.
Wasn't far off. Kelsey certainly holding one there still.
Well, I think the marker just put 2 lollipops up, so there's a chance of a third here.
What a turnaround on this end, courtesy of that brilliant drive shot from Kelsey Cotterill, who literally removed all 3 of Taylor Bruce's bowls and now adds a bonus of her own.
Look at that.
That's lovely stuff.
Copybook stuff. Got the drive right. Finished up with a 3. And so the gap now is just 3 between the 2, with New Zealand ahead by 8 to 5. in the race to 21.
Incredible skill shown by Kelsey to go from a full-blooded drive to a dead draw as well. If you've played the game, you can understand just how challenging it is to pull back to the draw shot after you've just absolutely hoofed it. And 3 there confirmed by Wendy Sutty. Swings and roundabouts.
Yes, it can change very quickly, can't it? You think back to that first bowl of that previous end, and Taylor was pretty much sitting on the jack, and yet she drops a 3.
Yeah. You're blinking. The emotions, it must be interesting as a player if you've played. Taylor's first 3 bowls are brilliant, and 20 seconds later they're all sitting on the bank. The jack's just where it was. It can't be a great feeling. Kelsey persisting with that hand, and Taylor persisting with the other one. Needs it to run. Kelsey still plays with her 2005 Drake's Pride bowls, which I believe must have been restamped by World Bowls because they would have had to be, but clearly a favoured set.
20 years with the same bowls.
Yeah, isn't that incredible?
Yeah.
So it would be the bowls that she debuted for Australia with then. There's a few bowlers who get attached to their bowls for various reasons. Sometimes they just like the way it turns. Chris Leave is a New Zealand player. He's played for the Blackjacks at the World Championships. As a set of bowls that I think he's had for about 20 years as well, and just enjoys playing with. I find too many excuses for why I'm playing badly, so I have to keep changing my bowls.
At this level, I don't think you see too many people using the old classics.
No, I'd be very surprised.
That's a lovely bowl from Kelsey. This is fairly loose end so far, and it looks like it's forced Taylor Bruce to go back onto the backhand.
It's the side that has a bit more give in it, so this actually looks like a good green to my eye. If she's got the weight, this bowl should turn right back onto the centre line.
Yep.
Lovely stuff.
Lovely bowl. Yep.
Always dangerous to make a statement like that in commentary, isn't it, Grant? But we got away with it. Kelsey just asking a question of Wendy Sutty, the marker. Probably just getting an understanding of how far away Taylor's bowl was from the jack.
I should be disappointed with that. She really needed to be up to maybe try and force Taylor Bruce off the head. This looks like a cracker as well. Yep, look at that.
Bowl.
Beautiful. Last 2 bowls, outstanding from Taylor Bruce. So she'll pick up a 2, which goes some way towards compensating for the 3 that Cottrell got on the previous end. So 10-5, New Zealand lead.
The first thing ticked off the list, and that Taylor Bruce, the New Zealand player, is the first of these 2 to make it into double figures. Psychologically, always a good start in a game of singles if you can get to 10 first.
Yes, often you think when you're playing someone half decent, if you get to 10, you've almost won the game. You think, at least it's not going to look too bad in the
start,
end.
eh?
Yeah.
And now we see, I saw Taylor, a lovely shot of her just considering what hand to play, and she was obviously just thinking, oh, do I play the backhand or the forehand, and opting now to play Kelsey's side of the rink. And what a bowl that was to start off with. Just seems to be a more free hand, turns back easier. How good is this?
This is very good.
Lovely effort and response. You can see the Drake's Pride logo in the middle of that bowl. A few of the Australians use the Drake's Pride bowls, current and former internationals. Leif Selby, who played a little bit in the Auckland region over the last 3 or 4 years, has a custom-made set of Drake's Pride bowls. Beautiful track.
Yep, 2 really good bowls, both over the head.
That high line. Now it's just down to the weight of this bowl.
This is going to be close.
Very close here. Oh, just underneath the line. Mighty effort. Beautiful shot there of the hills behind the Nine Eye Bowling Club, and showing what a lovely start to the day we've had. Oh, I can see clouds in the other direction.
Don't jinx us.
Focus on what we can see on the camera.
Yeah.
Already holding one, trying to draw a second shot.
Not a mile away.
Sits down in the area. Decisions here for Kelsey Cotterill. You can see she has the 2 metre mark at the back. That blue bowl at the back is the 2 metre. So if the jack was killed, it would get placed on the 2 metre mark. She'd be holding one there. We've seen her be aggressive before. I wonder if that's just factoring into the decision making. And now talking to, I think very briefly, to her ringside coach there. We'll know soon what shot she's opted to play.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, won't it? You'd think there'll be a fair bit of weight on it.
Looks like the obvious option, but she's getting grip on her hand. I think she is going to try and kill this and score one on the respot here. On the backhand, so that's huge weight on the backhand. this is going to be a very quick bowl.
Well, there's a red bowl in front, right in her line. So let's see what happens.
She's close.
She is close.
She's close.
Oh.
She got the bowl out clean. That's just as good, I think. I don't know, Grant.
Now it's a question of, is the red bowl behind the jack? Is that the shot or not?
That was an unbelievably good bowl. The speed to play that with, and Taylor conceding at least the one.
Oh, she's pulled one out. Yeah, yeah.
What a shot. Imagine having that shot in your locker. Worth two.
That's brilliant.
Well, therefore, that's what she was going for, because the kill was only worth one, so she was looking to chip the bowl out. Magnificent stuff from
Really was.
Kelsey Cotterill. And just quickly, while they play the first end, we'll just go through some score results. So remember, from the bracket, the men's have already lost their trophy because it's the first to 10 wins. So the Open men's have already lost the trophy. The Open women's team lead 6.5 games to 5.5 games in that race to 10. And I can tell you that the Open women's fours trail 2 shots to 5. And when we look at the development, men's drawn 6-all going into today. Their score 13-5 to Australia in the development men's singles, but they lead the fours 3-1, and the development women's, who right on the brink, 10, remember 10 wins is the win, trail in the fours 3-6, and in the singles 5-6. So some close games going on, and the series really is still all to play for.
So 10-7 in this game. At one point, it was 8-1 to Taylor Bruce. So Kelsey Cotterill, with bowls like that, has come right back into this. So it gets the chalk.
Feels like there's a lot of life left in this game, doesn't it?
That's wide. Now, will it pull back that far?
Where's the wind when you want it?
Yeah.
It's beginning to turn though. Look at this, come back into the head. Oh,
Not quite enough.
wasn't as wide as I thought it might be, to be
No.
fair.
Because the jack move maybe just overcompensated a wee bit.
It feels overplayed. Yeah, you can see it there. Into the ditch. Was probably looking for a bit of jack movement though, wasn't she, Grant?
Yeah.
Needs it to hold at the end. Such good weight twice. That weight's jack level both times. One wide and one narrow.
Well, she's got one more to go.
On the backhand. I wonder how many seconds Taylor has.
Yeah, she might be giving it a wee bit of thought, but I think
A lot of room to draw,
a
isn't
lot
it?
of room to draw.
Particularly finding that weight perfect twice. Taylor will expect a third time lucky situation.
Oh, here's the weight.
Just underneath the line and the length. So one more to Kelsey Cotterill, and Taylor Bruce has not moved off those 10 shots for the last 2 ends. Wendy Suddy, the marker there, you can see is a member of bowls royalty with her family. Her mother was Joyce Osborne, who was the sister of Pearl Diamond, and their brother Vic Sellers. And to bowls historians, those are 3 famous names from the Taranaki and Manawatu regions. Continuing the tradition, Wendy was the chief technical official for the Somerset Nationals that we recently held in Christchurch, Grant, and ran a very, very good ship.
Oh, good. Yes, I remember the name Vic Sellers.
Was a jockey as well.
Yes, he was a jockey, but an outstanding bowler. So in the days when Manawatu were really, really strong with the Scoglins and Peter Shaw and others, he was right up there.
Absolutely. Those names that sort of, you're still, isn't it incredible where 30, 40, 50 years later, there's still some names that have that ring to them. They have that recognition anywhere you go in the bowls world.
Well, Phil Scoglin Sr., one of the iconic players in New Zealand bowls.
Oh, I can't imagine that his singles record will ever be equal. He won 3 New Zealand singles in a row, and then 2 others just to get up to his 5. That's a staggering record,
isn't it? So Australia holding 1 here at the moment. She's sneak inside this blue bowl. She'll get the shot.
Oh, great effort.
Not quite.
We've seen Kelsey really weather the storm, hasn't she? As Taylor Bruce, particularly for the first 7 or 8 ends, was all over the jack, just smothering it. And Kelsey reached into her bag of tricks. We've seen 2 very effective drive shots from Kelsey, where she's had a tiny target to hit and nailed it both times. It's just sort of, it feels like she's weathered the storm, and Taylor Bruce is not playing quite as tight as she was in the first part of this game.
It took Kelsey a while to work out which hand was suitable to her.
Needs it to pull up.
Ooh.
Beautiful line.
Well, the marker just held up a red lollipop. So it would seem that Taylor Bruce is holding shot here, which is interesting. This looks like it might just, I was going to say sail around the back, but in fact,
Oh, what a shot.
she's on pretty well. That's a measure.
Wendy's already indicated, but went right behind our score tick. So I know she held up a paddle, but I'm not sure what paddle she held up.
Yeah.
Sure, Taylor will be thrilled that we've got a close-up of her munching away on a muesli bar there.
As long as it's a muesli bar and not one of these cakes you got in front of me here. I'm very tempted, mind you.
Oh, go for your life. We know how to mute ourselves now. We're fine. I was very impressed with the New World across the road from the Angus Inn where we're staying, because if we watch this bowl,
Oh, that's lovely.
absolutely beautiful stuff.
That is snuck in. You can just about guarantee that is the shot.
There are 2 Bowls New Zealand staff who are mildly addicted to Green V, Grant, and one of them is Steve Beale, and the other one is me. And the recipe was changed on us about 4 months ago. and it doesn't taste as good as it used to. It tastes like apple juice now, which isn't the point. But the old bottles, you can tell which ones are the old bottles. They don't have little V's, they've got dots on them.
Oh, right.
And I visited the New World across the road from the Angus Inn and got one of my co-workers to come back with a basket, and I have purchased a stock of the bottles because they're the old ones.
Good on you, stockpile them.
May as well. They might be worth a mint if the shortage continues.
Well, we're nattering about food. Taylor Bruce got a couple there.
2. So that brings the score to 12-8.
12-8, yes.
Great stuff. Been an absorbing game. Both players appear to have made that decision that the backhand side, the side to the right of your screen, the hand to the right of your screen is the easier of the two. Seeing more lead off on that hand than the other in recent ends.
Don't know what it is, but when you play on an end rink, the ditch hand is always the difficult one.
Yeah, for whatever reason. Yeah. Notice that they've been running the chalk lines the entire way down the rink for this International Test Series, which I've not seen before, but I quite like it, having that line right down the middle.
Yep. In fact, when you play without a line at all, it doesn't feel right, does it?
No, it doesn't. No, I don't like that. That's what they do all the time in the Northern Hemisphere because the greens are so slow the chalk won't mark on the greens because they're fluffy. No thanks.
Change of hand here from Taylor Bruce. She's going to run into her own bowl by the look of it.
Rolled it close up.
Good tight game in the women's fours too. With Australia just ahead 5-4 after 5. What do they play, 16?
15 ends
15
for the
ends,
fours.
yep.
It's going to be a really close finish for a number of those sides today. The Open Women's Fours is one. New Zealand leading 6.5 games to Australia's 5.5 games in the race to 10. Development men 6 games apiece in the race to 10, and the Paras lead 7-5 in the race to 9. Remembering that if New Zealand can win 3 of the 5 trophies, we win the series. So very much all to play for out there today, and my blood pressure is rising at the thought of what could happen. I think it's going to go pretty close. Is that ball just holding there if Taylor Bruce is on the forehand? That's the line.
It's a bit heavy, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a smidgen over.
You just wonder why Taylor switched. Very much the open hand on this backhand. She's got one shot.
Certainly, it doesn't look like the instinctive hand to play, does it, the forehand side? So you've got that blue bowl that is sort of in your eye line. It's the straight hand, so you're going to have to go close to it.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision, this. There's less likelihood of knocking the blue bowl up if you went the backhand, but...
She's good enough to play the bowl, I suppose.
She looks like she played it pretty well. If she can avoid her own bowl... No, just ran out of puff.
I think she was weary of that blue bowl. That's why we saw that bowl miss a little wide and some frustration. That's the most body language I think I've ever seen from Taylor Bruce. She's crossed her arms.
Yes.
You have to read into that there's frustration on that bowl.
Like a game of poker, isn't it? Don't give too much away.
Absolutely.
Oh, now can she cash in? Can she cash in? Oh, dear.
That's a poor bowl from Kelsey. She'll be disappointed with that. There's a lot of room to draw the shot there, and Taylor would have psychologically thought, well, I've dropped some points, but 1-2 to New Zealand. 13-8 and the race to 21.
Well, when you start to march into the teens, then you can see the finishing line.
Been able to maintain about a 5-shot buffer for the majority of this game. Got out to a good start, but Taylor just managing the game well, staying more than one end scoring in front of Kelsey at this stage.
Well, Taylor's really mixed it up here. She's back onto the backhand.
Yeah, I'm easily confused at the best of times, and this is this is one of them. But I think she must just feel confident or comfortable, and she's been playing well. I'm not going to criticise someone who's leading 13-8, and the green there perfect, so fair call. Kelsey not being sucked into playing the backhand though. She's staying on that forehand side. With that nice wide arc. See, that's taken a much larger green than the bowl we saw of Taylor Bruce's played to the right of your screen, and both of them are finishing on the centre line. Be cool if we could do, you know, when you watch the golf and they've got the ball tracker and you can see the track of the bowl. That'd be fascinating on a bowls ring, wouldn't it?
It would, absolutely.
How's the weight?
Pretty good, I think. Oh, yes.
That's lovely. Perfect. And that'd be why she's playing the backhand, Grant.
Yeah, exactly.
Two very consistent bowls from Kelsey. Beautiful line, but not the weight. There's 5 bowls there with almost the perfect green. Just a reminder, if you are in the Wellington region or even slightly further afield, you still have time to pop your head in and have a look at the Nainai Bowling Club and the action going on today. It's a free entry. Look at this bowl. Look at this bowl.
Oh.
What a shot.
That is outstanding.
That'll be one. Anyway, free entry, Grant. No cost to attend this Trans-Tasman battle. And there's food and drink available with the wonderful Nainai bowling facilities. You can see there the weather's beautiful. Best bowlers in Australasia. I think it's a pretty good way to spend your Sunday.
Oh, absolutely. And an opportunity, too, for spectators to actually get out today and sit outside and have a look.
Are in danger of being warm in the commentary booth, which is not something I've said.
I just find bowls a fascinating game to watch. If you're not playing, I can sit and watch bowls all day.
There's so many aspects to what is, on the surface, a really simple game. We say it's just green and weight. There's psychological parts, there's a variety of shots, and Taylor Bruce here on the backhand. Oh. Well, she was on the backhand, Grant.
She was, yeah. Not sure she's going to be able to outdraw if Kelsey's got the shot.
She's not sure. It's good that she's gone off the mat and back onto the mat there.
I don't know, she's playing draw weight. Maybe a little over, perhaps.
Yeah. The logic will be rock your bowl, it's okay. If you get past it, you're in for third. That's fine. That was nice weight to play it with too.
Yeah. Sometimes in this game you just have to concede that maybe I'm just going to drop a shot here.
Yeah, but taking your medicine, isn't it? Because you could easily make it worse.
A bit like hitting the ball in the rough in golf. You take your medicine. Just make sure the next shot's good.
Kelsey giving this a long, hard look as well. There's Jimmy Reynolds, the para-pair skip, having a chat to one of the other para contingent, Jackaroos. course, New Zealand finds himself in a good position in that Para Trophy, leading 7-5, sorry. So we need to win 2 of the 5 games played today to take that one home, and it's been a really fascinating encounter.
Change of hand here. Looking to run into the red bowl on the head, no doubt.
This is, if it holds, it's brilliant. If it holds, it's brilliant.
Oh,
Oh, how did it not cannon the red out?
gee.
Oh, I thought she had done that perfectly.
So it was the red bowl that was shot.
Just a little deceived by the camera angles.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a great shot had she just nipped her own bowl onto the red bowl. But anyway, Taylor Bruce gets another one and moves up to 14-8. Good advantage to have.
Yeah, beginning to, as we see this jack, surely it's been placed on the 2 metre mark. That's okay. I thought she may have overthrown the jack for a second, but yeah, 14-8, 6-point lead, 7 to go to get to your required 21 shots.
Well, she scored on the last 3 ends, Taylor Bruce.
She'll be pleased with the passage of play, won't she?
In fact, just having a look through here, Cottrell has only scored on 4 ends. But she got a 2, a 3 and a 2, so they're significant numbers to pick up.
Yeah, been good shot play, hasn't it? It'll be interesting as this day progresses. We've got obviously the men's pairs next, but I'll be fascinated to see how other players find the hands on this rink and what hand or what side of the rink they opt to play, because it's been totally different approaches with Taylor and Kelsey. Kelsey very quickly switched to the turning hand. Taylor's flip-flop, but seems to be now favouring the holding hand. It's intriguing.
Well, of course, it's entirely different today. They were playing in the first 2 days of this Trans-Tasman, playing north-south. They've switched around now to east-west.
The green, it will play differently. Yeah,
Yep.
So if you've been tuning in for the first 2 days, you may recognise that in some of the shots that the players were playing sort of from left to right or right to left, as you see it on our end cameras. And now switched around to go in the other direction. It's a Maniatoto green, which is a water weed, and New Zealanders know it well. It's what the vast majority of our natural surfaces seem to have become nowadays. Starweed losing a bit of favour for the international viewers. It is quite a different surface. New Zealand's the only country in the world that if there's a light drizzle, your green actually speeds up. It sounds counterintuitive, but it's what happens. Andy there. Interesting head building here. It's been a loose one by Taylor's standards. It's got 2 bowls that are, you can see there, sitting at 6 o'clock to the jack, but probably a bowls matting a bit past. Just sort of challenging when you're trying to correct off that.
So Australia playing with the blue bowls, New Zealand playing with the red bowls. Are the players playing with their actual bowls?
No, they're not. They're playing with the same, the model of bowls that the players have requested. But with the World Bowls Championship that was held in the Gold Coast last year, World Bowls requested that for television, all countries had to get full sets of blue and full sets of red bowls for the players. So it's likely to be the set of bowls that the players used at the World Championships. But it can be any make and model. So if, for example, play with an Aero Optima, that's what I'd be supplied with by Bowls New Zealand or Bowls Australia to play with. And the idea is that it matches your score tick at the top left.
Yes.
And then when you're playing your pairs and your fours, it's just the simplicity to see who's got what.
No, that's a good explanation, because I was sitting at home the other day thinking, where are all the yellow bowls? Where are all the white bowls? Where are all the dark blue bowls and those horrible bowls that make you feel seasick when they come down?
Yes, the multiple coloured bowls, yeah.
Oh, God, I hate those.
Well, you don't have to see any of them. Don't have to see any of them here at the Trans-Tasman. Either that, or it's just an incredible coincidence that all the
Yes.
Australians have got blue and all the New Zealanders have got red.
Exactly. Well, we've been chatting away here, and Kelsey's got, two that we can see. Probably may even have the lot.
I think it's all four, and that's a loose head for...
Oh, dear. That changes things.
A loose head for Taylor. Certainly feels more like Taylor dropped a 4 as opposed to Kelsey scoring a 4 there.
Yeah, never really found it at all on that particular head. So 14-12, and this was always going to be close, let's be honest about it. It has been in several of the games they've played this week, and notably yesterday, the one you talked about, 21-20.
Very evenly matched players. You know, they've got all the shots in the book and then some. Both Kelsey and Taylor. Neither of them know when they've lost a game of bowls. You know, they just keep going. Unsurprising to see it 12-14. And really nice that the conditions here are lovely this morning at the Nine Eye Bowling Club, and it's allowing the players to play to the best of their ability. They're the best bowlers in Australasia, and you can tell. Nice for the Nine Eye Bowling Club too, because they put so much work goes into hosting the Trans-Tasman series. Really cool that on this Sunday we've got sunshine and a light breeze. So make sure if you are in the Wellington area, come down and give them a bit of patronage. It's a lot of effort to run one of these events, and we'd love to see you here supporting New Zealand on what is hopefully a successful day.
Well, brilliant start on this end by Kelsey Cottrell. She's got the toucher. You can see the chalk mark on the bowl.
You could see just a little bit of frustration from Kelsey when she got bogged on that red one. Steering down this bowl.
Yes, I wonder whether if that stays up, whether she's setting up herself for a run shot here.
Yeah, could well be. 2 bowls left to play from Taylor. And she does have that ability. She'd look at this and think, oh, go on the forehand, bowl or jack. If I get rid of the bowl, I'm still holding one. If I put the jack in the ditch, I'll probably have 2 shots. And Kelsey going to the back to cover your suggestion.
Yes,
Grant.
I think she has done exactly that. So let's see whether bowl number 3 is a bit of a run, either at the jack or the shot bowl.
It'll be considered. I think that's what's going through the mind of our world champion Taylor Bruce here. Do I attack now? Yep. Beautiful delivery, and the line is good.
Perfect.
Get down. Good shot.
Oh, very good shot. Now it'll be spotted on the 2 metre.
Smith just passing that to Indy Suddy. So respot on the 2, and 1 shot being held by Taylor Bruce. She'll feel good about that. It's sometimes nice if you've just dropped a 4 It's actually quite a nice way to get rid of the frustration, as you can just play a shot like that, let it out,
Yep.
and to nail it is very helpful. So just persisting on that forehand side, looking to draw the shot. Could get a bit unlucky here, Kelsey Cotterill,
Oh,
and has done so. So what a shot by Taylor Bruce to recover this head.
this really is the bonus bowl, this one.
Here's what we're talking about, that switch from a full out of drive to a draw is harder than you'd think. I think that's only going to be the one to the New Zealander.
So she bounces back from dropping a 4 on the previous to make it 15-12. As you can see, the flag starting to flutter, so the breeze starting to get up. It has been forecast that it will get stronger as the day goes on, Alex. But just at the moment, conditions nigh on perfect. Big
Lovely stuff.
swimming pool complex being built on the western side, which is offering a fair bit of, guard from the wind.
It's been quite impressive. Every time I visit Nainai, there's been that development on that lot between the bowling club and the row of shops. It's looking like it's nearing completion. Be a good asset for the community once done.
Yeah, well, they pulled down the previous swimming pool and have replaced it. I think also there's a gymnasium and all sorts of different things over there.
Loose start from both of these bowlers. Taylor plays the forehand side, which appears to have again been her favoured hand for the last 3 or 4 ends. Experimented with the swinging hand in the middle patches of the game. And this bowl overplayed as well. To be fair, I mean, it's impossible to play perfect bowls for the entire length of a game. You're always going to have peaks and troughs. Well, nearly impossible. I'm sure it's happened, but
Not to me.
In a race to 21, you can play 20, 30 ends, and it's unlikely that for all of those 20 or 30 ends you're going to play exactly the bowl that you envisage. Decisions here, sticking on the forehand side. So smooth.
Just hanging, you can see.
It just doesn't look like a kind hand, does it?
No.
In the meantime, Kelsey just stacking bowls in there. She's got one essentially on the 2 metre mark. We'll be hopeful that this bowl finishes in that region too. Be happy with the weight there and holding three shots, so the pressure's still there even if the bowls aren't Super close. Fourth time lucky for Taylor Bruce. Good line. I thought. Turn.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. It's not turning much, is it?
Yeah.
It's just staying out there.
I find it really challenging to commentate some of Taylor's bowls because your delivery is so good. They all look nice out of the hand. I think, oh, that's a perfect bowl, and sometimes they miss. Big number opportunity for Kelsey.
Well, this is a chance for a 4, I think. I think she's holding 3.
They both will have been in this direction. Just waiting for the wind to die down.
You don't want to do that. You'll be here all day.
I was going to say it might be something. You'll be waiting some time. Bonus bowl.
This is actually a chance to go into the lead for the very first time in this match.
She's got the right line for it too, Grant. If it stops, it's brilliant.
Yep.
Here the
It looks like it's a full house.
16-15. Taylor Bruce dropped 2 4s in this direction, Grant. 8 points and 4 ends, to Kelsey Cotterill. 16-15 up in the race to 21.
What will be interesting now is to see whether Taylor does change her tactics a wee bit, maybe goes back to the other side of the rink.
Yeah, I saw on the I peered through their commentary booth's window, and as Kelsey was playing her 4th bowl for the bonus, Taylor was talking to Gail Melrose, who's the Open Women's coach, and I would be surprised if that wasn't the conversation. I think they probably have spoken about the fact that that hand is just a bit sticky. I think you get punished for not missing by much, whereas the side that Kelsey's playing, much more forgiving. And we've seen her score 2 4s and over the last 4 ends, which would indicate that it might be the side to play. So I don't know what we're waiting for. Maybe a toilet break. Anyway, a beautiful shot there of the Nine Bowling Club and spectators gathering, Grant.
Yes, they are.
Good to see.
Men are playing on the far rink, aren't they?
Yes, that's correct. I can see them out the commentary booth window. And the Paris play round 2 and round 3, so they got to sleep in this morning. Mark Noble was off to telling us about a cafe across the road. $14 breakfasts.
Yes. He was very enthusiastic about it, wasn't he?
Yeah. Very. There's the hills, and that's not a rain cloud, it's just shade, some cover. As the game begins again, 16-15. On the forgiving hand. So that looks well wide. It may still come in to be handy-ish, whereas if you miss by that much on the other side of the rink, and I mean it's a poor bowl, so it's going to prove me wrong, but you miss by that much on the other side of the rink, you almost play a nothing bowl, don't you, Grant?
Yep, you do. I get the feeling that Taylor's going to stick with that backhand, going to persist with it.
Interesting. And that's what I don't know. When we talk about forgiving hands, we say that because you can miss by more and get better results. Whereas an unforgiving hand, you can miss by a little and it doesn't look so good at the end of the track.
Well, you know what it's like. You go down narrow because you're overcompensating and you cut right across the head and you think, what am I doing here?
Still plenty of room, though. on this head. Kelsey's 2 bowls are removed from the jack. If Taylor stays on the back end, she'll know her weight was reasonable. If she'd had the right green, it would have been in as a counter.
So let's see whether she goes a little narrower.
That was narrower out of the hand here there, but it's coming now.
Starting to pull back nicely now. Yep, this might be a very good bowl, actually.
That's a beautiful shot.
Lovely.
Nice to do that with the second bowl, isn't it? Leanne Paulson there just giving Taylor a bit of encouragement. Very close, these teams, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They're playing on adjoining rinks. I'm just trying to see somebody standing in the road of the scoreboard. The women's fours game, I don't think there's too much in it.
9-6 to Australia, I think. You've reminded me that I could actually have a look at the live scores, Grant, so I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do that at completion of this end. I'll give some updates.
I'll be fascinated to hear what's happening in the men's.
Yes, yep.
See what's happening over there. Now, she's brought this line in a lot more, as you can see, and it's holding up reasonably well.
More the weight than the green there. That bowl just trucking through the head, still holding one.
With the breeze getting up, it's just coincided, I think, with the bowls getting a little looser and the head's not as tight. And this bowl is
Yeah, that's a loose
well
bowl.
wide. Yeah, gee whiz.
Kelsey will be disappointed with that one. And now an opportunity for Taylor to draw a bonus. Second shot, we've seen almost entire heads that would fit between the jack and the shot bowl in this game. But you don't record that on the scoreboard. You just record how many shots you've scored. And Taylor, an opportunity to go back into the lead. 17-15 if she can draw this bonus on the back end. The green looks okay. Oh, look at that go. It's just finicky, isn't it, that hand?
Yeah, it is. It's really tricky. I wonder if it's good enough for second.
If that, yeah, I mean, that's what was staggering, right? I think it's not the closest bowl we've seen in this game, but she may have scored two shots there.
Just going to have a quick check.
Are they measuring for 3?
Gee whiz.
That'll be the loosest 3 you'll see today. Going to that one first.
Ooh, tight. Just 2 maybe. Yeah.
2.
2. Good enough, though, for Taylor Bruce to regain the lead. 17-16 after picking up a 2.
Right, now let's have a look at some results from the live scoring. So as we said, the Open Women's Fours 9-6 in favour of Australia. Remembering it's a race to 10 games, and the New Zealand team currently leads 6.5 games to 5.5 games in the Open Fours. The development women lead Australia 10-8 after 9, and the women's fours and lead 16-13 after 19 ends in the women's singles. And the development women are do or die. They are 9-3, maybe 9-3 down. So they're in a situation where if Australia wins one more game, that's that. I reminded John Macbeth yesterday that we've seen stuff like that happen before at the America's Cup. Oracle defeating Team New Zealand. So it's not over till it's over, and the development women doing what is required of them there. On the men's side, remember the development men were drawn 6-all at the beginning of play today in games. We lost the singles 11-21, but are leading the fours 6-3. So if it stays true, that will remain a draw going in to round 2. And the open men, Shannon McElroy leads the singles 20 shots to 12, and the fours trail 5-14. So one each way there, and the open men, of course, have already been defeated by Australia. Australia reaching that 10-game mark. Lots of close games, to be fair. You know, it's so frustrating for everyone. The last 3 or 4 ends of a lot of those games, Australia just showed their class and were able to find a way to win. But still good games going on out there at 9i, Grant.
Yep, too right.
And if you missed some of those updates, or I spoke too quickly, which does tend to happen, have a look at the Bowls New Zealand social media pages. We've got the live link there with all the results. It's a good bowl from Kelsey Cotterill sitting at 6 o'clock. This is the direction where Taylor Bruce has been struggling. She's dropped 2 fours coming this way. And switched her hand in this direction, Grant. So that must have been the conversation that she had with Gail Melrose, having dropped a 4, playing towards the clubhouse. And Kelsey knew the moment she let that bowl go that it was narrow.
Yep.
This is such an important bowl for Taylor Bruce. You can see her 2 bowls there, both past the head. And that's what she's asking. How far past the head am I?
Actually, they're not very demanding of the marker, are they? I mean, if they want to know something, they generally walk up and have a look.
It is intriguing. They're all obviously they're quite highly skilled markers. Oh, look at this. This is not a direction that Taylor has been comfortable in playing.
No. Playing back towards the clubhouse, she's dropped a couple of 4s in the last 2 ends. She just hasn't found it on either hand.
And
this looks like it might be a bit heavy.
Kelsey unable to really take advantage of a direction where Taylor is clearly struggling. And again, that's the most body language I've seen out of Kelsey. Just a slight shake of the head.
Yes.
You have to read into that she's a bit frustrated.
Well, these are really loose heads at the moment.
Big moment here. Taylor Bruce. 3 forgettable bowls. Trying to correct with the 4th one. It's out good. How's the weight? Okay, it needs to turn now.
It's got to beat the blue bowl.
Needs to turn.
Oh, just missed.
Bonus opportunity.
How's the weight?
Kelsey will be gutted if she doesn't add a bonus here, but
I think she will.
She has. That's a good shot.
Yep. So 2. And Australia back in front. 18-17.
It's a bit concerning that direction has become so challenging for the New Zealand singles player.
Well, it is, yeah. I mean, the last 3 ends coming this direction, when I say this, back towards the clubhouse, has cost Taylor Bruce 10 shots.
Yeah, it's challenging. Just see where the other ones were, so... Yeah, it has only been in those ends where she's dropped the numbers. She dropped a 2 coming in that direction early on in the game, but it's just been that last 4 or 5 ends. Something must have changed, weight-wise perhaps,
Yeah.
playing towards the clubhouse, but something's changed, and 10 shots and 3 attempts is not ideal.
No, it's not.
Anyway, it is a race to 21, and you can see the score 18-17, so still anybody's match. And
Well, she stays on the back end going back from the clubhouse. Starting to look a little more comfortable there.
shorter end than what we have seen too, thrown, delivered by Kelsey. It's intriguing. We spoke at the start of this game that yesterday afternoon, Kelsey and Taylor were embroiled in a match where Taylor trailed 9-1 early on and ended up trailing 17-20, scored a 4 to win 21-20. I can't think of many better happenings when it comes to a bit of self-confidence. You know, when Taylor's on the mat, if you've just scored a 4 to beat someone 21-20 when they're on 20, you have to take some confidence from that going forward.
Yes, you do. Well, both players, of course, are capable of going out here.
This is when the tensions rise.
Second shot's important here.
Yeah, and she's achieved that.
And she's got that. Second and third, probably.
See the 5 stars on Kelsey's cap indicate a star per 100 games for Australia. So she's into her 500s when it comes to games played for her country.
That's amazing.
Unbelievable. Just overplaying that bowl.
A little touch on the blue bowl to take the jack back. So the 2 red bowls would be ideal here.
Would be very good.
She is reaching, trying to.
Now we want it to turn onto that blue bowl that sits at 5 to the jack. A bowl wide. All the way past is fine though.
9-7 to Australia in the women's 4s. That's a good game.
Yeah, it has been very close. And if this match finishes before that one, and you want to find the results, they are on the live scoring sheet. It's on the Bowls New Zealand social media pages. It's going to be such a fascinating day. That's a beautiful bowl from Kelsey Cotterill. Now holding 2, so essentially that puts her on to 20 if nothing changes. I wonder what Taylor Bruce will opt to play here. The best you could hope for on a draw is second shot.
Well, she's up talking to the coach.
She's finished her chat with Gail Melrose. So if we have a look at the head, we've got a Kelsey Cotterill bowl that sits at 12 and one that sits at 4 or 5. Just off screen, below screen, there is a bowl of Taylor's at the 2 metre mark. So it'll be a consideration that you kill this and it gets respotted on the 2. And Taylor will just be making sure there's not a way she can chip off her own third shot to drop a 3 and lose. That's the only thing that could go wrong with an attacking shot here.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be a disaster.
So playing the backhand. A kill and respot would be 1 to New Zealand. She's played 1 drive shot in this game and she nailed it. Can she make it 2?
Well wide. Well wide. So 2 to Australia. So they, in the form of Kelsey Cotterill, are all but 20 to 17.
Well, last time the score was 2017. We all know what happened.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the force in this direction have been in the favour of Kelsey Cotterill. Let's see. That first bowl feels like it's a pretty important one on this end, doesn't it? As we near the end of this game.
Well, it is the direction that Taylor Bruce has really been struggling with.
Kelsey with her first bowl on the hill at 20. Well, that's not what she wanted, and it's now a chance for Taylor Bruce. You really want your first bowl to be good here, don't you? Just to settle into this end when you're under a bit of pressure.
Well, she's again coming down the backhand. So for the moment, she's given away the ditch hand, if you like. Just looks to be travelling.
Now let's have a look at the green. The green was okay, so that's good. That means the only correction that Taylor needs to make within herself is the weight. It's not like both green and weight were off.
Needs to get one close.
Pulling it down. And potentially 1 to Australia has been indicated. Still just about drawing the shot here on this end. Australia holding the win.
Oh, this is a very good bowl.
Oh, a little snick.
Would have been praying to stay with it. How's the weight?
She needs it to hold.
Oh, the weight.
Oh no. Well, it's going to come down to Taylor Bruce's last bowl here to save the game, and this is clever from Kelsey. It's giving Taylor a little more time to marinate in her thoughts. And also to inspect the head. It's a race of 21, so Kelsey only needs to score one shot. The danger if she draws another bowl close is that she could create an easier shot for Taylor. So there's always a consideration in these situations to go, well, do I just play a cover bowl or try and clog the head up? You don't need to go close necessarily.
No, she's just trying to work out where the jack might go. She really wants to get something probably close to the ditch.
And then also having a conversation with the coach. I honestly think this is as much about giving Taylor as long between her last bowl and the previous one as it is about actually making a decision here. You know, you want the if you're Kelsey and you're sitting on 20 and you know you've come back in a game, you want your opposition to be sitting there for as long as possible before they have to play their bowl. So this is as much mind games as it is shot selection, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think you're right.
We'll see a bowl past the head in the end, I think. Be interesting to see if she's covered the 2 metre mark there or not, or even if she has second shot. On an end where you've been struggling, Taylor may find it easier if she has second, just to try and pluck the bowl out, just to get a slightly closer look at the head if we can, just to see if we can see who is holding, although Taylor's now standing directly in front of the cameras. Sort of, we know that Blue's holding one, but if Taylor has second, I do wonder if she just tries to pluck that bowl out, Grant.
Yeah, either that or she, obviously checking to see what the 2 metre look like. I'm not sure that she has the 2 metre.
Yeah, and that makes this shot very challenging because the shot bowl is short of the jack. So unless you hit it in the right place, the shot bowl is going to kill the jack on the way past, and then you lose the game on the 2 metre mark. So I don't know, maybe forced to try and draw within a foot on an end where she's been struggling to play. Decisions here.
She's had a long time between bowls. A long time. Even now, not quite sure, but it looks like a bit of a wind-up perhaps.
Yeah, I think attacking this head to save the game. Taylor Bruce for New Zealand to save the game. To save the game. Okay, who's got the 2 metre team?
Who's got the 2 metre? Oh dear. Oh dear.
It was a lovely shot regardless. I think she may have needed to get that bowl clean. I don't think she has the 2 metre mark. Lovely bowl under pressure.
Oh no, hang on.
Cross your fingers.
The mat's been handed over.
It's in the ditch.
Oh, it's in the ditch. It wasn't killed at all.
Well, that's great news for the New Zealander.
Dear me.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I heard you yesterday talking about your blood pressure.
Yeah, well, it was up. And it's going up again. Oh.
Well, that was a good result because she probably didn't have the 2 metre. The fact that it stayed live in the ditch.
Yeah, just looking at the body language, yeah, I agree with you. She was looking to pluck that bowl out clean. It was literally probably an inch narrow. The bowl went through the jack, but didn't kill it. And there's a sign of a little bit of pressure there. Wendy Sutty. I was going to watch Wendy Sutty's delivery of the jack to see if it was any good.
Well, what Taylor Bruce did was take the mat right up. Then she threw it in the ditch.
Yeah.
Which is easily achieved. And of course now Kelsey has taken the mat back and gets to re-deliver.
See the jack there and straightened up by Wendy Sutty. 18-20. We thought it would be a close game, and so it has proved to be. Taylor just resetting herself there.
Yeah, tidy enough.
Yeah, good bowl. Good bowl. Kelsey on the forehand. That's a nice bowl.
Taylor already asking who's got shot here.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a measure.
So the psychology is so interesting when you get near this 21 shot margin. Australia on 20, as you can see, because you are game down. You know, like if Australia's holding the shot, it's hard not to think, well,
Well, this is good.
If I miss, I'm down. Look at this, though, from Taylor Bruce.
Well, now the pressure's gone all of a sudden back on Kelsey Cottrell.
Beautiful shot.
Well, she persisted down that backhand side, and at the moment anyway, paying dividends.
Has been rewarded for doing so.
This might be a little bit too heavy.
It is. So if Taylor can draw a second shot here, suddenly it's Kelsey who's thinking,
Yeah.
I'm not far away from losing this match. This bowl needs to be the one, though. I think the line's okay if the weight's good. Look at that drift, though.
Yeah, just a bit heavy. But she won't be too disappointed with being heavy. The back bowl may be decisive.
It'll be a temptation as we watch Kelsey's third bowl on her forehand side. Looking just to slip underneath that second shot. If she's got the weight, it's brilliant.
Ooh.
Oh, set against the bars. There'll be a temptation here for Taylor to move the jack on the forehand side, just a foot or two to sit with the three, or she may just opt to try and draw two. It just must be frightening to know that if you have to play another end coming back towards the clubhouse, has just been such a struggle for Taylor Bruce over the last 5 or 6 ends. You might have finish it now.
She's holding one.
So if she plays the forehand, she has an ambition to win the game on this end. If she plays the backhand, she wants to sit on 20. And the backhand is the choice.
Doesn't look bad either. Does not look bad. Maybe a little heavy. Well, Kelsey can win the match by picking up one on this end. She's just checking to see who's got second shot, and I think, judging by what the marker said earlier, Australia does have second shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just making it certain in her own mind. And one shot away. So Kelsey's looking at this, thinking, well, I could try chip the bowl off, but if I'm narrow, I kill it. Goes on the 2 metre mark. We're 20 apiece. That's not great. 2019 as it sits. And if you chip the bowl off and score a point, that's the game over, and you don't have to worry about playing any more ends.
What do I do now, Coach?
I think that's the check. See if we get any insights. Not a lot of talking going on. They're both just looking at the head.
Yeah.
Andy Sally might have a suggestion. We'll wait and see.
She's going to chip it out, probably chip it out on the forehand, right?
Yes, yeah, I agree. Yep, yeah, it's the way you're going to see the most of that bowl without the jack. You could argue, if you're in the coach's position, you could almost say to Kelsey, well, look to chip it out, and if you kill it, your form suggests that you'll score on the next 10 regardless, so 20 apiece is not that much different to 2019. Just playing the draw, and this is for the win here, Kelsey Cotterill.
It looks a bit wide, doesn't it?
Just all the way a bowl wide.
It's just a bit wide, and well, in fact, the green wasn't bad. It was just the weight, so she concedes the one. Taylor Bruce takes the one. She gets to 19. Cotterill is 20 in the race to 21.
So as close as it gets, and Taylor, and this is absolutely fair enough, just checking to see if it might be two. So we'll measure that red bowl first, then go around to the blue bowl of Kelsey's.
Well, she's got the mat again.
I think it's 2 to New
Ooh.
Zealand. I think we're going to be 20 apiece.
Blimey.
And she's just given it to Kelsey to check for herself.
I'll be fascinated whether she tries to go for it. Pulls the mat right up again like she tried to do on the previous, or this end. Yep.
That's a great call from Taylor as well. Got to change something. It's as close as it gets.
Yeah, look at that. So it's winner take all. 20 all.
Oh, absolutely.
Doesn't get any better than that.
No, it certainly does not. What a game of bowls we've been witness to today. A very quick roundup, as we know this is the last end. New Zealand leading Australia 11-9 in the Open Women's fours. Development women still lead both their games, but won by 4 points, and the singles, is 18 apiece. So the development women up in one and drawn in the other. Men's singles we know is won by Shannon McElroy in the fours trail 7-16, and the development men, which is a very important trophy round, being all square going into today, trail the fours 7-9 and have lost the singles 11-21. So the fours need to get up there to continue to be level pegging with the Australians, and 20 apiece here on this Open Women's singles game. It's as good as it gets.
There's the opening bowl. The mat is right up. So it's a pretty short end, this one.
It's a good first bowl from Taylor, particularly coming in this direction where it has been a struggle. She's really knuckled down. Well, at least she got off the mat and back onto it, Grant.
Yep.
That'll do for the moment.
Still holding the shot, Taylor. Taylor Bruce, it would seem. Just asking the marker
Where the opposition bowls are in relation.
Also mindful of the 2 metre.
Just the pressure. Playing for your country. Final day of the Test series. New Zealand women leading by 1 game. So important to win this singles match. And Taylor Bruce
Good
doing
bowl
everything
there.
right at the moment.
Oh, and she's got the 2 metre, I think. Maybe.
And that is a knowledgeable crowd, because they clapped that as they knew that's what she was going for.
Yeah.
I think Kelsey's going to attack here based on her. Oh, maybe not. Just thought the way she was winding up there, it looked like she was going to go a bit quicker.
Oh, she got the legs.
Oh, that's
Yes.
a good bowl. That's a good bowl.
That is a good bowl. So now it's down to Taylor.
Pressure. I don't even know what shot she's going to play. Grant. I'll just wait and see.
Yeah.
There's options left, right, and centre, 20 apiece.
Going to talk to the coach.
Yeah, I think this is a good decision here, and be absolutely certain when you get on the mat what you're actually going to play, because there's an attacking option as Taylor drew a bowl to the 2 metre mark, so you could attack it if you felt like attacking it. You could play a metre on to trail the jack behind, or you could just try and draw. I don't know. Or maybe there's a fourth shot we haven't seen.
Yeah, yeah. I think the danger of trying to kill here is that you, in the process, you might knock your own bowl off the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, very easy to do so because the jack's not that far away from the 2 metre mark, so you could very temporarily have one and then follow through and destroy it all.
Yeah, yeah. So it comes down to this bowl, really, from Taylor Bruce's point of view.
Going for the hit. On the backhand.
Oh, no, well wide.
Get lucky. Oh, not going to be.
No. And so the victory goes to Kelsey Cottrell. Yesterday it was Taylor Bruce who got a 21-20 result, but today it's Australia. Kelsey Cottrell winning over Taylor Bruce 21-20.
used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. I know times are
Trans-Tasman rivalry feels as though it's as old There we go. Rung the bell a couple of times today, and that means we're off. So it's because it's a 2 hours and 15-minute time limit, which just enables everything to be nice and consistent, and is also why, if you've been tuning in and you've just played the domestic game, you may have noticed that when the jack is killed, it's respotted on the 2 metre mark. That is to do with the time limit, because it'd be a little bit ridiculous if there was a lot of kills and you were only able to complete 6 or 7 ends.
Yes, exactly. And the Australians are not afraid to kill the ends, that's for sure. They have been very, very aggressive, particularly in the men's game. So we are underway, and you'll have noticed if you were watching the women's singles earlier today that the wind has got up as forecast. It's got a wee bit overcast. I don't think there's an issue with any rain, which has plagued us a wee bit over the last couple of days, but it's the wind that's going to be tough. And maybe Finbar McGuigan, who plays out of the Stokes Valley Club here in Wellington, which is only about a 15-minute drive away, he might be a little more assured in the breezy conditions. We'll have to wait and see. But certainly the first bowl was a good one.
Would have played a lot of bowls at the 9-0 Bowling Club, I'm sure, Finbar McGuigan. And look at that bowl ducking across. Now in the singles match, Cotterill absolutely favoured this hand, didn't she? The swinging hand. Taylor Bruce never really made up her mind. It'll be very interesting to see what these players decide is the kinder side of the rink to play.
Well, the forehand sort of going back towards the swimming pool, if you like, is the wider hand.
See Augusta when the Sarah Tees was about to play his bowl. On the looser side.
Yes, it might take them a few hens to settle down. So New Zealand holding one, and they'll swap over now. 3 bowls for each player. So Aaron Tees and Finbar McGuigan have done their bit. Now Aaron Wilson and Shannon McElroy.
Just having a conversation. Interesting that Shannon's opted to stay up before his first bowl. Now Aaron Wilson here, this is almost as long as you'll see him stay on the mat. He's attacking. That's what you're talking about, Grant. How aggressive the Australian men are.
Yeah, well, his first bowl anyway, he's had a crack. And they don't often miss either. That's the other point.
Yeah, if they, particularly if they give themselves more than one go at it. And with only 1 second, Aaron may think twice about having to go at this, but then again, he may not think twice, Grant, and just go check in the bin.
Oh, no, he's quick change of tactics. He's going to see if he can draw it.
Shannon McElroy, 2016 World Singles Champion, debuted for New Zealand as a teenager, so he's been in and around the New Zealand team for a very long time. As that bowl just hooks across, plays out of the Stoke Bowling Club, and Finbar out of the Stoke Valley Bowling Club, so both got Stoke in the names.
Yeah.
Are these the bowls that you don't like, Grant, or you're okay with them being just split in half? And
I hate
multiple?
them. I feel seasick when they go down.
One of the new innovations. You'd love my bowls. Then they've got, I couldn't decide on a colour, so Aero has an option where you put 6 colours.
Oh, no.
They did take a while to get used to be fair. I never know when they're going to stop. I'm not sure if that's anything to do with the colour of the bowls.
No, maybe the bloke who's delivering. Now, here's a shot by McElroy. He was aiming to drag the second shot out. And so, 1 for New Zealand. McElroy, McGuigan.
So we see a jack spilled onto the New Zealand rink from the adjacent one in the triples. Watched a mighty game of men's triples yesterday, broadcast live on Sky Sport between Australia and New Zealand. Australia eking out the winners there, but it was anyone's for the vast majority. I was very impressed in particular by Sheldon Bagri-Howley's skipping.
So the start of the second end. They play 18 ends in these men's pairs matches, or 2 hours 15. This looks like another good start from Finbar. Very good start, in fact. Good to see the spectators are able to sit outside today. It's been pretty tough over the last couple of days. High winds, often rain. Good reply here from Tees.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
But unlucky.
Unlucky to have it, bogged on Finbar's bowl as he plays the backhand side. Covering the 2 metre, and as we've already said in this international series, if the jack is killed, it's placed on the 2 metre, so it's never a wasted bowl if you end up holding on that 2 metre mark. They do look a little bit flashy on the screen, don't they?
Yeah. Gee, this is a very good attempt by Aaron Tees. Another good bowl here from Finbar McGuigan. Over the head, that's important, particularly when you're playing the Australians.
Yeah, exactly.
So once again the exchange, and once again McGuigan holding the shot. So he's doing his job as the lead.
You know, it's incredible at the start of the weekend. You can't predict these things. He would have had no idea he'd be playing for his country.
Yeah.
Special feeling to get to compete against the best in the world as well. On that, the Australian men's team, they won the Leonard Trophy for the best performed men's team at the most recently played World Championships. The best team in the world. Doesn't get much better than that.
McElroy's first bowl. Not too memorable. Wilson, they spend no time on the mat, these guys.
Seconds. Done all the thinking before they stand on the mat to deliver. McElroy will be weary of not having a second shot. Still on the 2 metre mark. suppose it means we're not going to see Aaron Wilson be really aggressive here, are we, Grant?
No, he can't afford to be really. For the sake of getting one out, he could concede maybe 3. He's come much narrower this time. Just won't hold up.
Now he wants it to run. Yeah, they were willing that to then, once he'd missed the initial target, they were both hoping it was going to cover the 2 metre. Let's try and draw another shot in there. There's Shannon McElroy. It's the swinging hand. Good line. Shannon has contributed 2 of New Zealand's 3 wins in this Test series, both coming in the singles. So a man in form.
Well, they often say that pairs is a leads game, don't they? And so you'll need a bit of help, obviously, from Finbar McGuigan, who's made a pretty good start. Now this looks like a fair bowl, but the wind is holding it out for sure.
Just drifting.
So a couple of singles to get New Zealand underway in this game, and they lead by 2-0 after 2 of the 18 ends. So sorry.
No, you're good. I look back through the pairs results to this stage, and I mean, Ali and Shannon were playing together. They lost their pairs match 15-21, and then on Saturday when it was Finbar and Shannon, they lost a game 13-18 and 11-17, with an opportunity to win this pairs match today. So generally they seem to be losing by 5 or 6 points. And when we were looking through the results before we went live, Grant, and you look through the Open men's results, seems to be they're losing by an average of 4 or 5 points, which indicates it's probably 1 or 2 key ends where shots are being played by the Australians to get those numbers. So a lot of games that were within between 4 and 7 point losses just all the way through. So not blowouts, but also not super close.
No, it's encouraging though to know that you can get within,
yeah.
And with a little bit of luck and a good deal of skill, obviously, you can turn those results around.
Yeah, it's just fine margins. Finbar here.
Having a very close look at this one. It doesn't look too bad at all from Aaron Tees.
Willing it to stop.
2 pretty handy bowls for a kickoff. Change of hand here from McGuigan. Pretty good, very good, very good.
Lovely bowl. Particularly on a change of hand, isn't it? Like it's hard to do.
Oh, this is not a bad reply either. Just overcooked it a wee bit. So as he's done for the first and now the third end, McGuigan holds the shot as they pass by, and it'll be McElroy and Wilson. So New Zealand with at least one there. Possibly that shorter bowl from McElroy might be the second. Hard to tell.
It is. So walking after this one. The optimist in me would say it is the second shot, the bowl that sits at 11 o'clock, but it's a jack that's well down the rink, and the camera angles can be very deceiving when they're that far away. Having a nibble here.
Plenty of weight on.
He's close.
Oh, he's missed everything. No, he hasn't. Oh, thought he'd
Got
missed
the
everything.
kill. Great shot. Lovely bowl.
Yeah, I think the key there too is there's toucher in the ditch.
Yes, must remember that.
How's the weight? Weight is pretty good. Difficult to tell with a toucher in the ditch.
Attacking.
Oh, what a
Gone.
shot.
Oh, what a bowl. Through the gap. That's really good. That's really good.
That's incredible.
And those are the shots that make the 5 or 6 point differences. You know, it's such a hard shot to play. It's a beautiful bowl. Bang. And they've just scored. It looked like a fistful to me, Grant.
5. Unbelievable. 5.
That's what's been making the difference, I suspect, over this Test series.
So 5-2 after 3 ends. And a perfect example of what we've been talking about, the aggression of the Australian players. If they see a shot on that requires a bit of weight, they go for it.
Never looked like missing, let it go so smooth. Pick that gap, pluck the bowl off. Nothing. It feels like there's nothing really New Zealand could have done to avoid that outcome. Grant, just beautiful bowls from the Australian pair. Vidmar McGuigan not phased though. That's a good shot.
Yes, he's made a pretty promising start to this game.
Been very steady. I would say he's outled Aaron Tees so far. Finbar on the back end. This is a nice line. Look at this.
Yeah, much better bowl.
just
Much
about.
better bowl.
Who's going to snick it around the corner for a second?
Perfect. Perfect line
Yeah,
from McGuigan. So he's certainly done his job.
Just hearing a smile there. They're probably saying, how did we drop the 5? I think Vimbo was trying to give Shannon the scorecard there for a second.
Why is it no one wants to carry the scorecard?
Quick,
Always
mate.
trying to palm it off.
Must be very heavy. So decisions to be made here for Aaron Wilson. Another man who's young but has been around the bowling scene for a very long time. Won the Australian Open singles as a teenager and has gone on to win every singles title you can win in the game. Underneath the line.
There's 2 more bullets.
One ball target. The logic there is that the jack would kill, but the bowl that's on the 2 metre now would absolutely no longer be there. Shannon McElroy. This is a nice line, Grant.
Yeah, lovely.
Needs to get onto the centre line. Sit down. That's a good bowl. It should be right in the eye of Aaron Wilson. Would dissuade him from going the big hit again. He's so fast.
Oh,
Found a way to thread the needle there.
he did.
Shannon. It's just an unforgiving hand, isn't it? He didn't take much more green there.
Just look at the speed on the mat.
Would be a shock if he spent more than 5 seconds.
This won't be short, but
No.
it's cutting across the head. So time for a bonus bowl here for Shannon McElroy.
Feels like an important one too. Well, every bonus bowl is an important bowl. Now, when's it going to break? This is where it sometimes decides to hold. Look at this bowl. It feels like it's almost fighting against the bias. And we'll see what the New Zealand score is on this end. Call it 1.5.
2.
2 there.
So 5-4, having played 4 ends now. The Aussies only scoring on the 1 so far, but it was a big one, 5.
Whole handful. And just whilst we're playing the first few bowls of this end, I will give an update as to the state of play for the overall series for those who've been following it in a wider context. We know the Open men are playing for pride. They've lost the trophy in the race to 10-11-3. It sits in favour of Australia. The Open women, we will not find a winning country this round, and that is because New Zealand leads on 7.5 wins to Australia's 6.5 wins, and they're only playing 2 games. So even if New Zealand or Australia was able to win both games played today, we'd be stuck on 9.5. So that's going to come down to the third round today. The Open para lead 7 games to 5. They're playing their second round, or their first round today now. And the other interesting one, Grant, is another trophy that's going to come down to the third round of play today, and the development men, where Australia lead New Zealand 7.5 games to 6.5 games. So we won't find a winner in round 2, but we will find a winner in round 3, and dare I say it, we will find the overall series winner during that third round this afternoon. And the sun's out, no wind, come and watch.
Well, that's what we need, right down to the wire.
Yeah, it'd be, I'm sure the managers and coaches are might be thinking maybe we could just have a clean sweep instead. The blood pressure is going to be going up all around the Nine Bowling Club as we play into the evening.
Good bowl here from Aaron Tees, and he'll get shot on this, the 5th of 18 ends in the men's pairs. The only success the New Zealand men have had over the entire 2 and a bit days has been in the singles. Here's McGuigan drifting in nicely off his forehand, and that'll be good enough for shot too.
He's playing good bowls. Certainly looks assured. Aaron Tees stalking after this one. It's got a long way to come home. Came back just the weight, really. It finished on the centre line.
Well, we keep saying it. Finbar McGuigan is certainly doing his job. I think that's, the 5th consecutive end he's actually held shot as he's left the head.
Yeah, there's a good argument that he's out leading.
Left the
Aaron.
mat, sorry.
Yeah, Aaron Tees here, which is, he'll be pleased with that. It's his debut for New Zealand, and it was unexpected. Came courtesy of a withdrawal. He has been capped, and I think probably taken his opportunity with both hands, and doesn't look out of place at all out there on the rink. You've got 3 world champions and Shannon and the 2 Aarons, very, very seasoned international players, and what a really cool opportunity for Finbar to be playing with and against them here today.
Comes out of a pretty strong Stokes Valley club here in Wellington. Players like Black Signal, who's playing in this development team. Caleb Hope's another one who plays out of Stokes Valley. Looks like 1 and a measure, doesn't it, for New Zealand?
Again, the optimist in me says that it has to be 2.
2, yeah.
Shannon on the forehand. Down to the running now. How's the weight?
Oh, I think it's pretty good.
That's classy stuff. That's really classy bowl from Shannon McElroy. How quickly will Aaron go to the hit here? Sort of a staggered number. The Australians look at those groups and think, it's possibly worthwhile having a nibble at it. Though the back is looking okay for New Zealand, isn't it? The red bowls.
Yep.
You can see there to the extreme left of your screen. So we won't get burnt like we did last time and drop a 5.
Aaron Tees did a finger measure. Not sure what he came up with, but there's certainly going to be weight on this.
Go for the shortest bowl and see if he can come across the head to get rid of the other 2. That one, onto the other 2. Bang, bang. Oh, he missed the first one somehow, Grant. Not complaining, but I thought he
might
had
might have a shot to the, whoops. Could be a tight measure.
Yeah. That was a good bowl from Aaron Wilson. I think he was actually a trifle unlucky. He was looking for the smallest feather off that short bowl first to get rid of that and then deal with the next 2. But 1 bowl remaining. Lovely view there of the club. Flags waving in the breeze. Australia, New Zealand and bowls. New Zealand in the middle. for this first Trans-Tasman series since 2016 to be hosted on this side of the ditch. Down to the centre line.
So now just a straight draw.
It's a holding hand. Oh, he had the weight to sit in and off that as well. Well, the fact that Aaron Tees has the mat.
Yes. He's kind of given it away a bit, hasn't he? Yes. So 1 to Australia on the fifth end. And 6 to 4 it is. Men's triples being played on the next rink. Has Australia leading 6-3.
Aaron Tees leading off on that big swinging hand. Hasn't really found his range yet in this game, has he, Aaron Tees? Not playing as well as we know he can.
No, the scary thing is he can only improve.
That is a problem. You just see him there just going, I don't understand what's going on. Welcome to New Zealand.
Yeah.
Time for a correction. He's waved his bowl away, but it might actually be... Oh, I'd be happy with it, Grant.
I would too.
Be most pleased.
Oh, everything was good except the weight.
Something funny's happened.
I think he was laughing at a rather errant bowl from the other match.
Out in the wop-wops.
Well, this will be good enough for shot. That's a very good bowl. Well, probably still just second shot there for McGuigan, but a good bowl nonetheless.
Look how long. Well, that's probably the longest he's spent getting ready to play a bowl here. Aaron Wilson, who's paused to decide whether he's on the forehand or the backhand. 1, Yeah, like 2 or 3 seconds on the mat is all the time he needs. Feels like a long walk back to the mat sometimes.
Just under the red bowl and
Inside out.
oh,
Not going to be.
so Wilson again on the forehand.
Not far away.
Oh, this is lovely. Very nice bowl.
Beautiful bowl.
McIlroy hasn't got much of behind.
He's steering it down. Key. Very important to understand what's happening, isn't it? And the communication with the lead is vital. I think Shannon, based on his body language, is going to have a nibble at this. On the backhand. He's got it.
He did.
Good shot. That's the stuff. Never looked like missing.
The jack is live in the ditch. I'm not sure whether Shannon's bowl followed it in, did it?
It did follow it in. We'll see if we can get a shot of it so we can understand it. Got it pretty square.
Oh, he's going to run into his own bowl here, so McIlroy.
So there's the jack. Keep an eye out. Where's Shannon's bowl? To the right there with a bit of chalk on it. So that's good for New Zealand. Look at them all there with their arms crossed. Some spectators in the background as well.
Has he got the legs? Should be good enough for second shot.
Yeah, good stuff.
So good 2 for New Zealand, and after 6 ends, it's 6-all in a tight one.
An enjoyable game of bowls to be watching, remembering that 5 of the 6 points that Australia scored came on one end, Grant.
Yep, exactly. Just a third of the way through this game. Good battle we're going on too on the next rink, where Australia leads 6-4 in the triples.
Finbar playing very well so far. On a nice, he's pointing his bowl on a nice line. See, that's slightly underneath the track, but still within Kui.
Another good solid bowl here from McGuigan, just coming up a little bit short. Really is struggling, Aaron Tees.
Just not picking it well. Make hay while the sun shines for the New Zealand pair. And if Finbar can continue to give Shannon the best possible start, it would be nice to see the New Zealand pair eke out a lead. We may see if Tees continues to struggle and Finbar continues to play very well, we may see Wilson call Tees on a run shot or a drive shot. It's often a way to try and reset as a player. You go, I just can't find it, so I'll wind up as we see.
No need.
We see.
No
he
need.
Didn't need to. And I will stop that idle thought there and then. Great shot.
Usual comment when you are passing the skippers, thank God I've got 3. So a lovely bowl there from Aaron Tees means that Australia won up on this head. McElroy coming down with weight, looking for the shot bowl. And
Get rid of that one. Hold. Yeah, that's fine. Once he missed the initial target by some distance.
Might as well get the other one.
Quite happy just to chip off another bowl.
Wilson looking to head to the back, I think.
In a perfect world, Shannon would chip this off clean without any jack movement at all. It's just possible. It's actually weird because this is a shot that would be more favoured if a kill was a kill instead of a respot on the 2 metre mark, because your option, you either chip the bowl off clean or you're killing it. Whereas with the 2 metre mark respot, you either chip the bowl off clean or it goes on the respot, which isn't quite, it's not quite as good, but opting for it anyway. Get it square.
He's got the jack. Oh, he's got the bowl and the jack.
Good shot. And he's followed on.
He might even have the 2 metre.
We'll call that success there. So, where are we? As we just settle our cameras. Problem with these guys are so fast, we don't get a chance.
Aaron Wilson in particular spends no time at all on the mat.
So the jack was respotted on the 2 metre mark. New Zealand's 2 down there. Shannon really going to chip that bowl off clean. Missed it by 1/8 of a bowl and punished with the respot.
So what's the plan here?
Players back end side. Even second shot is good. You can just see the tip of the jack at the bottom of your screen.
Played it pretty well.
This is very close.
We need a piece of it. Just needed a piece of the jack.
Just overplayed.
So let's see. I think it might have been 3.
Just wait for them to update the score. I think you are right. I think it was 3 there.
It's just one.
Yeah. Well, that's a pleasant surprise, and I'll take 2 points off the scoreboard.
Yes.
7-6. Still struggling a little bit, Aaron Tees. He's pulled the mat right up to try and change something on the backhand. Steering after his bowl. And still that head shake.
Another good bowl from McGuigan. Very good.
That's really good stuff. Tees on the backhand. Just trying to find his line and length. He's not far away, Grant.
Oh,
But look at this, just going to duck underneath him. When you're not finding it, that's the sort of stuff that happens. You think you have a chance almost all the way.
no, not one of his better performances, this one from McGuigan.
To be fair, it's probably the first really loose bowl we've seen from Finbar. And Aaron just stretching. This first bowl of the skip we talk about, the last bowl of the lead and the first bowl of skip being key bowls. And he's going to attack here. Buckle up, folks.
Jackal bowl.
It's the holding hand though, Grant.
Yeah, neither.
He played it on the forehand to try actually make it a bigger chance of moving something, but the holding hand did him in. Very good bowl here from Shannon McElroy.
So it is a toucher. Wilson again will come down, not full weight, but plenty on it. And look at that. And stayed with it.
Lovely bowl.
So accurate on the weighted shots.
Just doesn't seem to miss more than once, does he?
No.
There we had here when New Zealand was holding 3 and just heart ripped out and stomped on. Jack in the bin.
Yeah, looking for second shot here, McElroy.
Oh, this could be good. This could be good. Stop! Stop!
Oh. Gee.
That doesn't feel like it was fair.
No.
would have been within centimetres of that bowl stopping on the ditch.
Able to pull up short of the ditch.
See there across the two greens. As play goes on in this penultimate round of the Trans-Tasman series. Well, Shannon wasn't very far away with his previous bowl. If you just take a smidgen off, maybe he feels more comfortable on the forehand. Look at this.
Oh, that's a great bowl.
Good shot. Cut it down to one.
Cut it to one, yep.
8-6 the score. So we go to the ninth end.
Almost at the halfway point of the match.
Very well contested at 5. Courtesy of some Aaron Wilson genius. We played 2 consecutive drive shots, one to put the jack on the 2 metre mark and the other one to pluck out Shannon McElroy's bowl with surgical precision. It's really made the difference.
We've had 8 ends, Alex, and they've shared the ends 4 apiece, so New Zealand very competitive in the game, as you say, though. The 5 is fundamentally the difference between the two teams. Another good start here from McGuigan. He really has done well. Oh, look at this. Ooh, close.
Lovely effort. So Finbar on the forehand. Good bowl, lovely bowling. That's pretty much the perfect 2 lead bowls, isn't it?
Yes, 1 on, 1 over.
He's almost going for the 2 metre mark. Probably not intentional, just overplayed.
It's on a good line again.
That's really good bowls.
Very good.
Really nice leading there from Finbar McGuigan.
Whether they're there at the end is another thing.
Yes, yeah, well, with a man like Aaron Wilson skipping against you, you never know. I imagine he's broken the hearts of a lot of leads in his time, Aaron Wilson, because you put 3 bowls around the jack and you blink and I'm sure they would just disappear. He's not mucking around. Just over the draw here on the back end. Maybe not even over the draw. Might just be a dead draw. Look at this bowl.
What a great bowl.
Didn't sit in.
Whether it's good enough for shot, it's a bit hard to tell.
Deserved to be.
McGuigan telling McIlroy that we've got one.
Decision. So McIlroy on the forehand. Up and over on his own bowl.
Won't be a mile away. Just a little short, perhaps.
What's that, mate? This one here. Do you pop your grand shot?
Going to play onto his own bowl.
Now then you see. You get one of them, you good? That's good, mate. Well done.
You can see the wind is starting to get up a little here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club. Just slightly more gusty. How's this? How's this? Up and over.
Oh, nice
Oh, would it have killed it to sit down? What a bowl. Cemented the shot at least.
Sticking with the backhand. Coming in with a little extra weight. And just too heavy. McIlroy will be attempting, no doubt, to play a very similar shot here. If we could just push that Australian bowl through for three, probably. That'll be the thought process.
He's in good touch. As we said earlier, he's had 2 of the 3 New Zealand wins in this entire Test series, coming courtesy of the singles, and there's been 1 win in the fours. On the forehand, walking after it like he thinks he's close.
Oh, he is close. Oh, maybe just a little bit heavy.
Turn. That was a lovely effort.
Just a little heavy. But a well-earned one. So it remains tight as we enter the second half of this game. 8-7 Australia lead.
Very enjoyable, high quality match. The completion of this end, I will bring some bite-sized pieces of information on how the other games are going on around the rinks.
Another good start. I think on every single end so far, McGuigan has got one very close.
Certainly playing like a New Zealand player, and he is now.
Good reply here. Very good reply. And that's good enough for shot 2.
Lovely bowl. Beginning to show signs of some touch now, Aaron Tees, who struggled for the first half of this game. Oh, good try.
Oh, he's
no.
unlucky. He's unlucky. He might have given the shot away here, even though he's got 2 touches.
Would rip your ration book, wouldn't it? Under the line. Aaron Tees is playing a good end this end. On a good track again. Just running on a little. Running on a lot. Look at that.
Don't know for sure who's got shot here.
I would take a stab at it being the Australian blue bowl that is holding. You can see it obscured almost like an eclipse by the red bowl on the left of your screen, but I think the blue bowl might be more level with the jack than the red one. Shannon McRoy on the back end. He can replace this blue bowl as clean as a whistle, and he's close.
He's very close.
Oh. That was disappointing. That's a nice bowl there from Aaron Wilson. Shannon on the back end again. Playing with least conviction on this bowl.
So Wilson stays on the forehand after a little bit of discussion with his lead.
Stalking after it. Just went for a little walk there. Australia with first, third and fourth shot. So you want to be careful if you are New Zealand. Very slow walk up to the head from Shannon McRoy.
one of those heads where you don't be too fancy here, because 1 is a lot better to drop than a 3.
Yeah.
If he just moves the jack back a wee bit, he could be in trouble.
Particularly with a bowl to come from Australia, even if you remain one down but just change the head a little, suddenly Aaron Wilson's got this opportunity to score a number. So I think New Zealand best to try and just drop the 1 here, draw another second shot. Oh, if he's attacking it, he's going to try and cannon through the shot bolt. He's just on the forehand side. Logic there is if he misses narrow, he could sit the red ball up and over it, might push it in for 1, just to round it in for 2, but slightly too wide and slightly too heavy.
Wilson would love to get rid of that red bowl somehow. Really only do it on the backhand. The danger on the forehand is that the jack goes through and the clump of New Zealand red bowls there.
That's exactly what they're talking about there. Just what could go wrong if he tries to chip it out for 3.
Got to try and anticipate, if you make contact, exactly where the jack's going to go.
These players play so much bowls, they become remarkably accurate at visualising that. Let's see if it's the risk and reward is worth it. You could try chip it out for 3. I need the finest mark left-handed.
In other words, I'm not going to do anything.
That's a lovely left-handed delivery that Aaron Wilson's got going there. That came out absolutely beautiful.
It did. So happy to take the 1 rather than risk the possibility of dropping a few.
Fair enough.
So 1 more to Australia. They lead 9-7 after 10. Not really in their nature, though, is it?
No.
Hey.
No, they would have had to. I think it required some pretty serious talking themselves out of that shot selection.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Aaron T's just starting to show signs of form in the last couple of ends. See if he can start off with a good bowl on his forehand side.
Well, he's pulled the mat right up. I don't think it's a great bowl, to be fair.
He'll be disappointed with that. Finbar.
Good weight.
Nice bowl. And just whilst Finbar plays his first one, I can tell you that the men's triple score is 10-9 to Australia, according to the live scoring sheet after 111 ends, but I think that's potentially not. There might be an extra 1 there. And the para contingent, who lead by 2, remember, 7. They're on 7 games, they need to get to 9 to win. Leading the mixed triples, and one of those games 6-3 and trailing in the other 2-5 after 6 and 5 ends respectively, so a lot of time to go there. Development men trail in both of their matches, 4-10 to Australia and the pairs, 5-8 to Australia in the triples. If Aussie got 2 wins there, it would put them at a minimum of a draw, 9.5 Australia would go to. And the Open Woman, which is the other big trophy, at the moment 11-6 to New Zealand in the triples and 7-6 to New Zealand in the pairs. And remember, New Zealand on 7.5 wins to 6.5 wins there in a race to 10. So the third round will have to be played regardless. And
Here's
look
a bowl.
at this here.
Here's a bowl. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Playing Very solid bowls.
Oh, I don't mind it. They'll just take it to see. Like, they're doing well to get
Look at that. It's just drifting there. That's more the wind.
Yep.
Watch that bowl just break against the breaking point of the bowl. Decisions here.
Next to it on the best back if you do want to have a go at it, mate, you can.
Been given the invitation to have a go.
Yeah, see, we got best back.
Don't think he'll turn it down. Here we go. Oh, just nicked the front one.
Best back is sort of code for smack the bejesus out of it, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Just sort of, yes, say that, but read between the lines. It means give it a hit.
Well, now McElroy's going to probably have to cover the back, given that Wilson is likely to go again.
That's what he'll be opting to play.
He would like to sit smack on the 2 metre. Well, there again, he might draw another shot.
Needs it to hold. Change anything, not going to be. And I think we'll see Aaron wind up again.
Not likely to miss twice in a row. Jack or bowl.
Winding up on the forehand.
Hold on.
Oh, he did miss. Oh, that is unusual.
When's the last time he missed 2 bowls in a row, Grant?
Yeah.
At the probe? I don't remember. Aaron must be thinking, something's gone wrong.
And didn't have far to travel either because the mat is right up. So now a chance for McElroy to turn this into 2. Bit of traffic on that side, but he gets his weight right, but he hasn't managed to do that. So it's the old story, 1 and run.
Take it. 8-7. A very tight encounter here between New Zealand and Australia and the men's pairs. And I did just want to take a moment, we've been trying to mention a few times every game, take a moment to talk about a charity called Just a Thought that provides free wellbeing support to all Kiwis. We know it's been a challenging few years with isolation and loneliness, and you can have a few off days, and sometimes those off days can snowball into off weeks. So it's important to get support. If you know someone who's struggling, or if you're struggling yourself, free help is available. Just a Thought offers free online courses for depression, anxiety, insomnia, stress and more. No wait lists, no costs, just support that works all from the comfort of home. If that sounds interesting to you, head to justathought.co.nz and join the 50,000 Kiwis that are already using Just a Thought to support their mental health. And on the note of mental health, there's also an event called Bowls for Life, which is run on the last weekend of August this year in 2024. Hastings Bowling Club, and it's there to support a local charity called Staros, which focuses on supporting those affected by suicide. It's on the Bowls New Zealand Summer of Bowls calendar, or I'm sure if you contact Bowls Hastings, they'll be able to help you out if you're interested in supporting that event by putting a team in.
Playing the 12th end here and getting up towards 2/3 of the way through this game.
Oh, look at that. I think that got picked up by a little bit of wind. It was narrow, but it almost seems sometimes the bowls pick up speed at the end of the track. On the back end, where's it going?
That's a wide line.
How's the weight? Oh, he's hung on, you can see there. All four of those bowls have got the same finish on a line weight-wise, which is interesting.
That really
Look at that
is
bowl.
That's a wide line, isn't it? Gee.
It's not coming in from there. Very loose head from the men's pairs leads. You can see there the jack right at the top middle of your screen, 12 o'clock on your screen, and the bowls scattered around. So a lot of room really to be drawing here.
This looks more like it.
How long is it going to hold on for? Look at that duck away. Good weight.
Good enough for shot, believe it or not.
Like we've had heads where you'd score 3 or 4 or 5 in the space between the bowl and the jack there.
So let's see if the skips can do any better.
Willing it on.
Not sure it's got the weight. In fact, I'm shooting.
Must be in the... I'd blame the lead. Whoever threw the jack there has a lot to answer for. No one seems to be able to get close.
Wilson coming down the narrow of the two hands, and I think he's picked it pretty well, although the weight is a bit over. So now Shannon McElroy moves on to the forehand as well. The lesser of the two evils.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
I think he's bowled this pretty well, to be honest.
It's on a lovely line. Keep running.
Yep,
Yeah,
he'll
that's-
sneak in for shot.
That's total reset too, because his first bowl there sits on your screen, 2 o'clock, a mile away. He switched hands. He started from scratch, put one very close, and here comes an attacking bolt.
This will try and get rid of the McElroy bowl.
Needs it to hold. Oh, he's chipped himself out. That's 2 bowls that are no longer near the 2 metre mark. It's not been at the last 3. He's missed the last 3, hasn't he, Aaron Wilson?
He has too, yeah.
Interesting. I feel like that can't continue much longer.
How's the weight?
Be counting, hopefully.
Ooh.
Woo.
Line down, mate. The thing is, got to try and draw it. Bring in, you shove the jack with it, teeth.
Got to try and draw it, says Aaron Tees.
Yeah, if you get the jack in the teeth, you're good. You just don't want to lose out. Okay, shove the jack.
Yeah, he worried about losing their bowl, I think.
Can you imagine being that confident? Oh, just go the jack, it'll be fine.
Stalking, but missing.
I really respect that shot selection. Like that's. I know he missed, but the confidence there is fantastic.
One to New Zealand. 9 all. after 12. So 2/3 of the game finished, and it's tight. It looks like New Zealand have picked up a little lead in the triples too, 13-11.
I love that they're still, both countries are still battling, you know, because you put the silver fern on, you're playing for your country. Absolutely irrelevant that the trophy was in Australia's hand after the conclusion of play yesterday. You're playing out of pride.
Absolutely.
And still going full noise.
Another good start here. Finbar McGuigan has been really good in difficult conditions here. Not sure he brushed it. He might have. Yep, he's going to get a bit of chalk from Shannon McElroy. So just brushing the jack.
Do you know, before we used chalk, Grant, people used to spit on the bowls
Really?
to mark it? Like, I'm talking 120 years ago. They used to spit a bit of spittle on the bowl to mark a toucher.
Interesting.
Always thought
How
that's-
long did that last?
Well,
I mean, when I say how long did that last, I mean on the bowl.
that's a
I
good
mean,
question.
it could be gone in 10 seconds.
Yeah. It was back in Scotland, so it's always cold and miserable in Scotland, isn't it? So I imagine
You don't think it'll dry off? No.
it may have stayed there for a while, but thankfully we moved to chalk pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, we've got that other little contraption, haven't we?
Yeah, the spray.
The spray,
the
yeah.
spray situation. It's like gold to a bowler. Yeah, offer them a. Actually, I know Christmas is gone, but if you're looking for a reasonably inexpensive gift that a bowler will be very pleased with, spray chalk's a good place to start.
Yeah, in my case, Grippo as well.
Grippo.
Yeah, I love Grippo. It's interesting talking about Grippo because a lot of people put it on their bowls,
Yes.
others put it on their hand.
Yes. Yeah.
What do you prefer?
I've always thought it's better on the bowl.
Yeah, me too.
On the bowl
yeah.
is better because you get that nice. The
But
bowl
then it's
becomes
horrible when it
grippy.
starts to rain.
Yeah, that's the.
You lose your grip for some reason or other.
Yeah, it actually becomes ironically slippery.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Doesn't seem like it's fair.
No.
Probably, I've never actually bothered to read the back of a thing of Grippo. It probably tells you
Yeah.
what you're supposed to do, but I've never read it.
No, me neither. No.
It just
Too
occurred,
impetuous. Just get on with it. Yeah.
just occurred to me then, but that's okay. Next time. Been a great game of bowls, 9 apiece. On the 13th end.
Not sure who's got the shot here. That bowl in front, possibly. The New Zealand bowl. Maybe not.
It's hard to tell at any camera angle. We've got a few of them available to us. It's hard
Yeah.
to tell who is holding the shot there. Usually the forced perspective, it makes it look like the blue bowls in front are closer than they are because of the angle that the camera is on, which would be optimistic from a New Zealand point of view. Shannon going, well, where's the wind coming from?
Rest on that bowl. Ooh.
Good weight.
Now Wilson. Oh, he's going to miss everything, is he? Yeah.
Wanting it to get back.
Good bowl here. Good bowl here. That may well be the shot.
Watch this at the end. That's classy stuff.
It is, absolutely.
Really nice shot. Not the prettiest head for the New Zealand pairing.
Big discussions about the options available here. So he's on the forehand. I think he might be a little bit heavy.
Just a smidgen. No real opportunity for a big number here. For Australia's part, you would expect Aaron just to try and make it 2. I mean, he's also a magician, so I say that, but I also would be totally unsurprised if he found a way to get more than 2 shots, but it looks like 2's the call.
Just a little bit wide and a little bit heavy, so they'll settle for 1.
Looks like just the 1.
Just the 1, yep. So it stays tight after 13. Australia leading 10-9.
Just had a look, Grant, at 6 different types of bowls grippo, and they all only talk about polishing the bowl. They don't talk about applying the grippo to the hand, so that means that we're right. If you put the grippo on your hand, they obviously haven't read the back of the box.
Whoever reads the back of a box.
Yeah, well, I mean, I hadn't literally until...
T's and
we
C's
spoke
apply.
about it.
You put an enormous amount of grippo on your hand, then go and shake the opposition's hand.
Anyway.
Sorry, mate.
Maybe that's a good plan. Hard enough to let go of the bowl on a good day.
Yeah. Matt right up again. Aaron Tees, I think he's enjoying bringing the mat up.
He did need to change something, didn't he? Like
Yep.
he was struggling.
Another pretty solid start here.
Woo.
Yeah, woo.
Good bowl.
Meantime, the New Zealand triples team has grabbed another single. They did 14-11. How many ends do they play?
The 18,
Triples?
18 ends.
18 ends.
Fours is 15, everything else is 18 ends.
So they played 14. They're playing the 15th.
It was a very good game yesterday. I think it was game 1 yesterday, the men's triples. Sheldon Baggery Howley, or Shebag as some people call him. Tony Grantham and Lance Pascoe taking on the Australian triple. We were in it all the way, and just as we spoke about, ended up losing the game by 5 or 6 points. Just 1 or 2 bowls have made the difference
Yep.
for the Australian combinations. Just able to find that bit of magic. Look at this here. This is a good bowl. You're right, absolutely relishing these short ends, Aaron Tees. If it stays up, it's not hot. Yeah, that's okay. See the bowl scattered past.
Well, we might see, depending on, of course, what Wilson does with the next bowl, we may see McIlroy have a crack at this.
And in theory,
Two back bowls.
yeah, that's a beautiful camera angle there from Max, the cameraman. That's in theory, with the head being so close to the 2 metre mark, you should be unlucky to kill it, which means you'd be unlucky for the jack to be placed on the 2 metre mark, which therefore means you may as well go try put the jack into the ditch here, I think. Only because there's less room for the jack to travel before it gets to the ditch.
Well, he's drawing firstly.
He's on a lovely track.
Oh, just over.
Sit down, sit down. Well, now he's got the 2 metre as well, just in case. It's been such an absorbing game, this one. 4 very talented players. Aaron going deep. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Probably just sticking to the draw here, I think. Shannon McIlroy with his second bolt. Needs it to hold on. Needs to hold on. Has done so. Beautiful camera work. This event first played in 1978, Grant, which was more recent than I thought it might have been, but 1978 it was called the Inter-Dominion and had a variety of sponsors before they settled, and that's a beautiful shot. How classy is that?
Yeah, that's very good. I think you're going to find weight on this. Has to be.
Yeah, wind
Not
right
going to
up.
draw inside it.
The way the bowls are sitting, we'll just have a look at those bowls so I can explain myself. They're sitting staggered, so the blue bowl, which is closest to the jack, is at an angle to the second shot bowl. So all you need to do is hit the front bowl square and it will split off the 2 blue bowls. If the jack kills along the way, it gets placed back on. We'll have 1 on the 2, but those 2 bowls will disappear. Shannon having to go now. Watch this, it's going to come in. There it goes. Where's the red bowl gone, Grant?
Well, it's disappeared, sadly. So it's probably 2 to Australia here.
Oh, no.
Yes. Yeah. Unlucky. Had to take the risk, though.
It was unlucky. That was a well-played bowl.
Well, he effectively went from 2 down to 2 down,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Yeah. Actually hit it 2, somehow hit that almost 2 square, Shannon McIlroy. A little bit stiff.
So 2 to Australia, 12-9 they lead. And we've got 4 ends remaining.
The scoreboard down that end says 13-9
Oh.
after 14 ends, so there might have been a bonus shot scored somewhere along the line.
Oh, I wonder whether they got a 3 out of that.
I think they may have. I'll just adjust that the score. So for the difference,
We'll have to believe them.
a little bit unlucky from Shannon McIlroy with his last bolt. Finbar on the forehand.
This is handy too. This is really handy. Oh,
What an effort.
you'd have to think Australia's fortunes have changed with the mat going up. They seem a lot more comfortable, don't they?
They do. I think you're right. It's started off a lot better for Australia after Aaron T started bringing the man up, because he was able to give Wilson something to play to. Before then he was being outled by Finbar McGuigan.
Just didn't quite have the weight this time. McGuigan.
I'd try for a little touch. Move one of yours, we're good.
Playing the 16th end in the triples, and 15-11 New Zealand lead.
You're basically level those, mate. Drop beside that.
Interesting.
Change of hand.
Be one of the first times he's played a bowl on this hand. We know it tends to hold.
Yeah, look to slip in between those two bowls.
Oh, it's the first time he played that hand. You could be forgiven, but a good end by Aaron Tees and Shannon McElroy with a bit of work to do. Aaron just stretching out his leg there. Still can't believe how quickly Aaron Wilson is into his work. Feels like you blink and he's let go of the bowl.
Aaron Sheriff's very similar, isn't he?
Yes, yeah, very similar.
Just jump on the
Absolutely.
mat and let it go.
You know what?
This looks handy. This looks really handy.
This is a beautiful shot. That's class. All class there. Oh, he's spoken too soon. I'm sorry, team.
Needed a drag of the jack.
I really thought that was going to stop in time.
Ran through. He's all over.
Cannot believe my eyes.
Well, I don't know whether you think you'll get around that to somewhere around here? Anywhere here?
1, 2, yeah, like maybe I'd say probably averages about 2.5 seconds on the mat before
Yeah.
he lets go of the bowl.
Ravi, come on. You've played this well, man. You can't help whatever happens from here.
That's classy bowl.
Lovely bowl.
But look, Shannon McElroy was within a roll of the bowl. I think he'll play an extremely similar shot here.
It could be 4 down on the head here in New Zealand.
The pressure certainly building. It's just these moments that I suspect we've seen throughout the Open men's
Oh,
Trans-Tasman.
he's got the wrong part of the bowl, has he? Oh,
Oh,
no.
he got it square. That's a good shot. Just heard one of the Australians say we're 1 down, I think. Which is good if you're a New Zealand supporter.
I think it's 1 down, mate. In all fairness, your first one was the back offer, so probably equals out.
On the forehead. Oh, he's winding up. He's going to try and chip the bowl
It's absolutely ridiculous.
out clean.
Bowl, mat behind you, and right behind you.
Again, the longest he's taken on the mat.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here comes an attacking bowl from Aaron Wilson.
Area.
It's gone.
Be good.
Oh!
No.
Oh! That can't have been more than an inch narrow.
So McElroy has a bowl to go.
An opportunity for a bonus. Sitting on 10. We'll want to make it 11.
Lucky!
Bit of noise on the greens.
Over us, bro.
Playing the 17th in the triples. And New Zealand with a 3-shot advantage. McElroy had to beat his own bowl there, which he wasn't able to do.
Going to measure just for the shot. 13-9 the score at the moment after 14 ends.
Still trying to work out where the other shot came from.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep, definitely the red bowl's in. So 1 to New Zealand. 3 to go.
And just quickly around the rinks on the screen, the men's triples, as we've said, well, they were 15-12. They might be more than that actually. It's 15-12 up after 16 ends, so they're on the 17th, the penultimate end. The para contingent lead their 2 mixed triples, 8-7 and 11-6 respectively. Development men's pairs are tied at 11 apiece with Australia, and the pairs and the triples trail 11-13. Development women lead Australia 15-8 and 17-7 in the pairs and triples, which is great effort from them. And a very interesting one, an intriguing battle developing between the Open Women's team, where New Zealand lead Australia 14-12 after 14 ends of the triples and 13-8 after 14 ends in the pairs, remembering that the New Zealand Open women are on 7.5 wins in the race to 10. So if they win those two, they would have guaranteed a drawn trophy at 9.5 and need a winner or a draw in the last round to clinch the trophy.
Great.
Certainly developing to be a very exciting round 3 here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club, and Aaron T's absolutely disgusted at himself with that bowl.
You won't be overly happy with that one either.
No,
Has got the shot though.
he's just thinking, what have what do I have to do?
Go down here, mate. Stephen gets the Omars. You get it, go alone. It's all right. Stephen, just keep your hand.
Well, this might be handy if he's got the weight. Oh.
Interesting. This is, as I learnt at the Nationals, what we would call the anti-penultimate end, which means third to last, but a word that no one understands. Anti-penultimate, the 16th end.
I've heard it all.
And there we can see the action going on the other greens here. God, that was a great time to cut to that shot.
Wasn't it?
What a bowl. Who's that?
Blake
Let's
Signal,
play
I
that
think.
Blake Signal.
Mm.
Absolute bomb. Taylor Horn and Ray Martin in the background. It's the development men, they're battling away. Remembering that their position is trailing 6.5 wins to 7.5 wins, so the reverse of the Open woman. And Shannon McElroy on the mat on the back end. Diving.
Again, a good line, but just lacking a little weight.
Oh, this is a good bowl. That's nice. Holding to Australia now. important that we score on this end. Don't really want to be 4 or more down with 2 ends to go against an Australian pairs team.
McElroy's going to come and have a look here.
Just investigating options. It feels like he's going to play an attacking bowl. The way indicated, it has to be the backhand because we've got that short bowl. Sort of indicated like an inside out.
He's coming up with weight.
He's very close here. Inside out, 1-2.
Yep, I think so.
Was it enough?
Well,
It's almost exactly what he indicated.
hard to know with those front bowls, isn't it? How close they are. Down. Aaron T is saying down 1.
Good bowl from Shannon McElroy.
And the shot bowl is the one behind.
See it in a second. The head on your screen. So we think the shot bowl's the bowl that sits at 8 o'clock to the jack. For now. Well, it was the shot bowl.
Oh, what a great bowl. What a great bowl.
A really good shot.
Now McElroy has really got to play up to that bowl now, doesn't he?
You'd think so, absolutely. And pick your weight, because if you wanted to fully stretch it out, you could be reaching right back. Bit of excitement going on around the greens. Shannon wanders up the ranking. That's the decision is what weight to play here. He knows that we really need to score. New Zealand need to score on this end to remain in with a real chance of winning this game.
Triples are playing the last end, plus they had first bowl, so they must have won the previous 18-12. So
That's nice to see, isn't
take
it?
a miracle for Australia to win this. So that is a very good result.
Just about have to go the power play, Australia. It's good to just play for a bit of pride. The Open New Zealand team and proving what they are capable of. There's only ever just a few bowls in a game that makes the difference, and Shannon has made his decision here. He's on a good track. How's the weight here from Shannon McElroy?
Oh, is he going to
Inside out.
Drop
Okay,
it?
hold up. Hold.
Oh,
That was a lovely effort. Agonisingly close to like 3 different results, and was unable to achieve any of them, so a chance for a bonus and a chance for Australia to go 5 up with 2 to go.
those development games I'm just looking at the window have really tightened up, haven't they?
Yeah, it's very tense out there. They will have to play that third game regardless, because if Australia was to win 2, it would be 9.5 games that they would find themselves on, which is enough to draw the trophy, but not enough to win it. And Aaron Wilson was unable to draw the bonus there, so it's going to be for the difference.
With 2 to go.
With 2 to go. 14-10. So New Zealand needs to score on consecutive ends here. Wind just beginning to buffet around a little. So we see the CEO of Bowls New Zealand, Mark Cameron, stroll past in the background. He's been here for all 3 days of this Test series. He said in his opening speech he was very pleased to see the Test series back on our side of the ditch. It has been some time since we've had the honour of hosting the Trans-Tasman.
So when's the next one? Next year or?
Next year,
Yep.
yeah. I'm hopeful that it will be on this side of the ditch, but
Again?
it's to be finalised.
Yeah,
The
okay.
the reason they were held in Australia pretty consistently after 2016 was that we had 4 or 5 years of World Bowls and multi-nations, etc., being hosted on the Gold Coast. So it made sense for our teams to go over there and practice in those conditions. But now that that sort of time is finished, I think my understanding is it's meant to go sort of backwards and forwards a little. So
Okay.
fingers crossed we get to see next year's Trans-Tasman series on this side of the ditch as well.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Something special about Australia versus New Zealand in any code, isn't there?
There is. So a good start here by McGuigan. You have to think that if New Zealand are to entertain any thoughts of winning this game, they need at least 2 here.
Yeah, I agree with you. A 2 and a 3 or a 3 and a 2 would do the trick. But
Yep.
multiples for sure.
Sneak round the back. That's okay.
When we look at that scorecard on the New Zealand side, it's only been 1s and 2s that have been scored by the New Zealand team. So 2's realistic. Just showing his frustration there.
That's not memorable. He's got a sense of humour at least. Hey?
That was a beautiful moment. Oh.
Well, they've shaken hands in the triples, and New Zealand have had a win. So
Congratulations.
that is a good result.
It'll be nice to have ticked that off. I mean, we saw yesterday they were so close but so far. Within Kui, always 5 or 6 points seems to be the difference. So great to have that win there for the New Zealand Open men's triples team, something they'll be able to use. And Shannon and Finbar are going to stay down this end whilst Darren Wilson plays his first bowl.
Well done, mate. Big help.
You can see that bowl finish there at 12 o'clock on the screen. Just a little bit short of the jack, so he had a good line.
I found that advantage.
Didn't quite make it.
Wet and no wind. It was pretty nice. And then anything else.
So that 2 you were talking about, Grant, looking possible at
Yeah.
this stage.
Yeah?
That's a disappointing bowl from Shannon McElroy.
You'd have to think that he's thinking about covering the back.
I'd be surprised if he missed by that much trying to draw a second shot.
Yeah. Anticipating at some point that Wilson might let loose. Mind you, this is a very good bowl here too. Oh dear.
Just overplayed it.
Now's the time to draw a second shot.
I totally agree. Look at this.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yep, I think so. I
There we
think
go.
Yeah, mate.
Big bowl here.
It's down to the weight. He's not got it, and this is a massive chance for the first big multiple that New Zealand has scored in this game. Your scorecard says it's just been 1s and 2s on the New Zealand side of the ledger.
Yep.
What a time to score more than 2 points. Excitement all around the place. I think development men, the Australians, just played a good bowl. I saw them jumping all over the green as Shannon McElroy tries to draw the bonus. Turn. Well, not quite.
Not quite. So we come to the last end.
And what was it?
What was it? Good question.
Anyone?
You're going to have to wait till they change the scoreboard themselves, which Aaron Tees doesn't seem to want to do.
No inclination. No, he's provided my favourite moment of our broadcast, 3 days of broadcast. I've
Yes.
thoroughly enjoyed doffing of the cap to the camera after his bowl.
At least it wasn't a wrong bias.
Oh, he's still got 3 bowls.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's the 18th here. We're not sure how many New Zealand got. I'll be optimistic and put 2 up there, and
Yeah, I think you're right, though.
we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure they were looking to draw a bonus for the 3rd, and this is a great starting bowl from Finbar McGuigan.
Nothing close yet.
Willing this one on. So focused on this last end that they haven't actually done their scoreboard,
No,
which is fair enough.
we're assuming 2.
Yeah, we'll put 2 in until told otherwise. And Aaron T's back to just struggling a little. When he was pulling the mat up, he was playing really nice bowls.
Big chance here for McGuigan to drop one in close.
Needs it to hold, and it's not going to. Just diving away on the back end. I mean, he's holding shots, but it's not. I'd be very surprised if they were close enough to count at the end of this end.
Aaron Wilson signalled 1. You could drive a horse and cart between the nearest bowl and the jack.
Unbelievable. We've seen closer heads here.
Well, this looks like the shot. Surely. Oh dear, just kept going, didn't it?
Yeah.
Just kept going.
Well, the jack, maybe it's been placed in a really annoying position because no one seems to want to get close here.
Nobody within 4 feet.
Bizarre ending to this game. That's a good bowl. Yeah, well, probably not. I was going to say it's a good bowl, but I think it's a bit shy.
Gonna get hooked up here.
Look, they still don't want to get close. If that's the shot, Shannon could just draw for second and cross his fingers. He's just checking to see here with the finger measure whether red is holding one. A strange ending to this very high quality match, Grant.
Be nice to know. Maybe we should get someone to check what exactly the score is, because it's going to come down to the last couple of bowls, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I sent someone down and he said they hadn't filled out the scoreboard. So focused are the players on the game. So short of asking that, I'm not sure we can do anything.
No, it's a bit difficult, isn't it?
Presume it's 2 and see where we go from there. Shannon on the backhand anyway. Needs this to turn. It should turn from there.
Needs to get it inside that blue bowl. And now lie down.
Sit down.
Here we are talking to bowls. Mind you, we do that all the time when we're playing, don't we?
Yes, and when they listen, it feels fantastic.
It's a fairly rare occurrence, I can tell you. The finger measures are pretty important here. He's saying one down.
I think they're going to shake hands.
They're gonna shake.
Only the one.
Yep. He doesn't have to play his last bowl. So let's assume that New Zealand got one there. They're going to put the tape on. Now, this is always a bit telling. If you've conceded, which they've already done.
Yeah, just making sure it wasn't in for 2. I've already they're shaking hands.
Yeah.
He's playing his left. He's left-handed.
He's going to bowl it left-handed just for fun. Probably draw the shot here, which would be a real irony.
Let's see if he's managed that left-handed bowl. I think he should stick to playing right-handed. Aaron Wilson hasn't quite managed it there, but
What a good game. What a competitive game it was. But the New Zealanders will rue dropping a 5 way back on about the 3rd and a 3. They weren't able to get any big scores, and Australia have won this pairs match by 14 to 13.
yes, and thank you very much, Grant. Before I let you go, for coming into the commentary booth for the first 2 games. It's been thoroughly enjoyable to have you next to me in the commentary booth, and you've been, I think, good luck for New Zealand because we've had 2 really good games. It's been enjoyable.
Well,
to
I'll
watch.
stick around and watch and hope that things work. But it's been a real pleasure, Alex, and good luck for the rest of today's coverage.
Thank you very much.
no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared out in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on.
and all to play for, John Macbeth.
Absolutely. It's really turned around so dramatically over the 3 days. We saw on day one where Australia seemed to be dominating in many of the facets of this game, of this tournament, and now the points are quite challenging for Australia and positive for New Zealand. We'll look at those a little bit later as we go through this match, which is a women's pairs game featuring New Zealand's Caitlin Inch, who of course has really taken up bowls full time and has had some remarkable success, including that Commonwealth Games Pairs bronze medal. And with her again will be the outstanding Selena Goddard. Both these players don't need no introduction to a New Zealand audience. Both of them outstanding, 130 plus appearances for Goddard. Against them, in the Australian colours, will be Dawn Heyman. Really has become the most popular, possibly, female player in Australia. She really is dynamic. Look at that, gold medals and a couple of silvers as well. And she'll be joined by Christina Kristic, at 30 years of age, from Western Australia. She also has those 2 gold medals alongside her name. 2 outstanding players in each of these teams playing against each other in this pairs match. So a change in the composition of the Australians, the Jackaroos women's team, from that which we showed you a couple of days ago on day one. So here we have Selena Goddard.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I mean, it's all to play for at this stage. The Australians have opted to change their team around, and that is because the points table sits, John, in the favour of New Zealand. It's a race to 10 wins, remember, and New Zealand has won 9 games. They play 2 in this round, and Australia have won 7 games. So the best that Australia can do is draw the trophy. New Zealand needing a draw or a win in either of the 2 games to claim supremacy on this particular occasion, winning the trophy. And I'll keep you up to date too, because there's a lot going on. The para is a race to 9 games. They are on 8.
Wow.
New Zealand para are on 8. The Australian para are on 6 wins, and 3 games are in play out there in this third round. And the other 2 big stories, John, is the development women and the development men. The development men in the race to 10 trail 8.5 to 7.5, and the women trail 9 to 7. So absolutely everything to play for. We'll try keep our head around it, but if you want to find the points table yourself, you can do so. Bowls New Zealand Facebook page is the place to go for live updates. 3 out of 5 trophies is enough for New Zealand to win the Trans-Tasman series.
Well, as we're outdoors again, and as you would have seen this morning, the rink direction has changed. Yesterday we were going left to right as we view it here, and the players found it quite difficult. There's still a pretty strong breeze out there, but at least it's warm and sunny. And already we've seen that finding the green early might be a bit of a problem. We see that bowl to the right, way to the right from Selena Goddard, her first. So there's a big swing through here, and even with this one now, which is picking up the jack, it's on its way across. So there'll be see a few alterations in the players' mark that they're using. We're lucky enough too, Alex, to see on rink 3, people will be able to see the scoreboard occasionally, the triples match, women's triples match. So
yes, essentially what we'll be able to do and be focusing on this broadcast is the open women's competition, and because we have that triples match next door, we'll be able to inform viewers exactly how that is progressing and what that means for the Trans-Tasman trophy, and occasionally we'll try and keep them up to date on the rest, but with 5 trophies to keep track of, John, it's a little bit of information. The best thing you can do as a viewer is find it on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page and website, that live scoring Google Doc.
So the Australian women's team for that first match that we showed you was Alan Ryan and Natasha Van Eldik. They played that indoors on Friday, the first day, but just because of the conditions outside, and that was really a fantastic close game which the Australians won.
Yes, they did. It was an incredible match. I'll just have a look and see. I'm not sure what the formula is, because we pick 5 men and 5 women and they play triples, pairs, singles and fours, but it seems to be a variety every day is slightly different.
Yeah.
If I look at the Open women's pairs matches, New Zealand won the first clash, 16 points to 12. Lost the second, which we televised, 15-16. And lost the third, 9-19. And then today, won 19-17. So 2 apiece. And Australia have opted to change their team around for this final game. All to play for here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club. And look at this here from...
Wow. So that's a big wide, and we saw playing on that forehand, taking a lot of green. In fact, the players on the adjacent rink there was a yell went out, watch your feet, because the ball was certainly going well inside that next rink. And you see this one here from Dawn Heyman.
So, Grant and I commentated the first 2 games, John, on this rink, and we did notice that this hand now that Caitlin is playing, the forehand side, tended to be a kinder hand, a turning hand, swings back more, whereas the other hand tends to hold. And look at this.
On the run, looking for the jack. Gets a lucky break out of that one.
That's a very good result, and no one should be clapping that. You saw Selena apologise, and Caitlin would have as well. It's a very slice of very good fortune there for the New Zealand pair.
But you know, it's part of the game, isn't it? We see it all the time.
Absolutely. And it happens for you as often as it happens against you. What you can do is go, well, I'll take the points, and I'm sorry about how I got them. Sometimes you're not sorry about how you got them, though. So.
Well, I saw that this morning, and you know, the most interesting match of bowls in the country today, by far outweighing any interest in the Trans-Tasman, was
sure
the Raumati Bowling Club men's 4s semis and final. And in the final, which I was fortunate enough to be in the team that got into that, we were 5 down on one head, and just come in here with a wee bit of weight, and if you get that, but totally off cue, wasn't my ball, off cue, but got the result was we ended up with a shot, and we all just stood there and hands out, said, you can't do anything about it, it's part of the game.
Yep, take the points.
Yep.
Now, Dawn Heyman tried to draw a second shot with her second bowl and played it poorly, so a big correction to make with this third and final bowl of Dawn Heyman's. I think just about the smoothest delivery in bowls. It's absolutely beautiful to behold. How's the weight here?
It's not bad.
She's very close. Look at that.
Oh, lovely bowl. And it is the shot. Well, an interesting end that. We saw Goddard open with a very narrow bowl, the wind picking it up and zipping it almost to the rink edge. And then Australia holding 2, and Caitlin Inch having a drive and just getting an inside edge on a short bowl and scattering all the Australians away, and New Zealand was suddenly holding 2, then holding 3, and Dawn Heyman draws the shot.
Christina Christic here on her backhand side. Remember, this is the turning hand. It'll turn a lot. Been a fantastic tier series, this Trans-Tasman, and wonderful to have it on our side of the ditch again, John.
Yeah. Well, that's reading the green well, isn't it?
Yeah, well played. And look at this at the end. It's just, it does just turn.
Wow,
Beautiful weight. Now, Selena has taken a lot of green here, but watch the bowl. It will be wide, but at the end it's still turning a lot, so it's not as wide as you might think at a glance.
So sometimes it feels unnatural, and your mind is saying, okay, I want you got to go way out there, all right, but something within you says, no, that doesn't feel right.
Yeah, it becomes counterintuitive.
Yeah.
you are in the Wellington region, the time limit is 2 hours and 15 minutes. So if you leave now and head for the Nainai Bowling Club, you'd be in time to watch the vast majority of this very exciting third round match as we see this
Top
lovely
shot.
correction from Selena Goddard. The bar is open, the food is delicious, John. Good way to spend a Sunday afternoon, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you're not playing, come and watch. It's too good a day to be mowing lawns or anything like that, or spending time with family. I mean,
I tend to agree. Maybe take the family to Nainai Bowling Club.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, just looking for the trail there clearly with that weight. Goddard's got the same hat band that Taylor Bruce wore yesterday. Must be a system to keep the hat on the head.
And also, as we saw, it's a carrier for the measure. Clip on for the measure. This looks good again from Goddard. I mean, you're slightly under green this and you're carting the jack over to the opposition, but she has done it perfectly. Or is it still just one? But anyway.
Just the one.
Yeah.
Such a classy lead. Selena Goddard, watched her in her defence of the New Zealand singles title at Burnside earlier on this year, John. And she didn't win it, but I watched a game of hers in section play. And I was looking at the head and she was well down. And she played this unbelievable draw bowl. Like, I looked at it and I thought, well, no one in their right mind would. I don't think it's even possible to draw that shot. Just have to hit it and hope. And she just drew a toucher. So well, that'd be why you've won the New Zealand singles. I can see it. Slightly wide.
It's not bad where that red ball has ended up now. And I just wonder, will Caitlin Lynch continue to draw on that wide hand, or does she see a shot disrupting those blue, the Australian bowls?
That's the decision.
Certainly holding one. That forehand, so playing into those Australian bowls. Yeah, not bad that.
Good bowl. You know, it's just occurred to me, we'll watch this. Quick to the aggression.
Oh, what a shot. Hey, and they won't applaud there.
Yeah. Swings around about.
Yes, absolutely. Anything you can do.
Missed it by a similar margin to Caitlin Lynch and got a similar result.
Yes.
Caitlin is going to play her backhand side.
So it's just one. Looked like Selena Goddard just said one down.
This is a very good line. Very slightly overplayed that.
Look at the green. Perfect green.
Again, that delivery from Dawn Heyman, so smooth. Means all you have to worry about is actually understanding what green and weight to give your bowl, because it's not a struggle to match what your head's telling your hand. So then it just comes down to figuring out what you actually need to do. Correction time. Not to be. Perfect green. whilst they're measuring, John, I was just thinking the New Zealand women's team, which is Leanne Poulsen, Val Smith, Taylor Bruce, Caitlin Inch and Selena Goddard for this Trans-Tasman. 4 out of the 5 of them have won their New Zealand singles. And the odd one out is Val Smith, who's only won the World Championship singles.
Yeah.
There's Leanne Poulsen there. Imagine that in your team. You've got 5 people picked to play for their country. 4 out of the 5 have won the New Zealand singles before. And you've got 2 world singles gold medalists in your 5. How lucky are we as a country to have that group?
Very fortunate. And particularly when you consider that it's only, is it 4 New Zealand women have won the world singles title. I think we go back to Elsie Wilkie. Oh, might only be 3, is it? Val Smith and Taylor Bruce.
That sounds right off the top of my head.
Yeah.
To have 2 of those in our team at the moment.
Yeah.
Three,
is it? So Christina just getting that gust. All these players show, great mental strength, standing there ready to deliver. A gust comes, just step back and they refocus, reset. Wow. Playing in this direction, these bowls are finishing extraordinarily, viciously almost, aren't they? Look at this, it's not as much as I thought it might. We saw what happened to Christix, zipped right across.
There's the kind of hand. The singles match we saw this morning between Kelsey Cotterill and Taylor Bruce, 21-20 to Kelsey in the end. Taylor was flip-flopping between hands. Look at this. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. Out here to play the Australians. See how much this ball runs at the end of its track.
That's a pretty good
Look
shot.
at this.
Oh, must have just missed.
That's a lovely ball.
Taking the jack with it. See what Christix looking for here. They've got nothing over the jack, but she's just decided I'll put another one in there somewhere within range. So she's had her 3, the holding shot. Goddard anchors herself.
Taking her time.
She's hunting it.
Underneath, I think she's got a gust of wind. That ball goes deep.
That'll be probably out of the rink.
Yeah, they may have considered getting Selena to play to the 2 metre mark with that bolt so that Caitlin could attack it. It'll be interesting to see what Caitlin opts to play with her first bowl, John.
Well, we've seen Caitlin Inch have some pretty impressive drives over the 3 days of this Trans-Tasman. So the Australians well aware of her capabilities, and they might just decide to punch one up and over. Christix got her arm out, saying, I just need a bit more green here.
So Caitlin on the forehand.
There's a gap to get through between those
Yeah, the
two
jack is
blues, I think.
the jack is off centre. It's a
Oh, yeah.
I was getting excited then, John.
Yeah. So all the bowls played so far are short. Not this one. Oh, it's not going to come in from there. There you go. Put that one in your brain computer, and work out what went wrong.
Sometimes that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
Selena asking Kate to play the backhand. These players haven't played the backhand yet. We've had the benefit of seeing 2 games on the broadcast. It's a holding hand, John. So easy to be wide on the backhand.
As you said.
Turn. Class.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful bowl. You could see it was starting to track though, couldn't you, that bowl? What's this one going to do?
Something similar. If she's up. Oh, hello. A little bit of a leg break there.
So you're saying, look, we got one. We call it a gentle bonus. So Caitlin will make sure she takes more green than she thinks she needs, so that you're finishing on the wide side of the head. And if it turns a little bit more, you might draw a second, but you're not trying incredibly hard here. Really, it's better to take the 1 point. You can see that by the way she's played that bowl, actually practicing drawing to the 2 metre mark, which is fair enough.
Yeah, that's good too. And she has drawn way out to the 2 metre. That's good practice. It's, as these players say, you don't waste a bowl, do you?
Yeah, I like that from the players. I think it makes sense. It's very tempting if you can't improve the head to just not play the bowl. You think, oh, why would I play that? But you may as well use it to practice something, even if it's a short bowl, John.
Yeah.
You go, I'll just draw to the short tee and see what happens. Jack has been delivered to the 2 metre mark.
It didn't look to be the same wide green that they've been taking.
No,
But
it's hung around though, hasn't
yeah,
it?
yeah. I like it here today. There's quite a few spectators in the clubhouse, but also others sitting out on the seating that's provided.
Yeah, nice to see.
Yep, and also the great opportunity to wander around each of the games and just watch for a while various styles. Pick up quite a bit watching these players.
That's what you've been saying, isn't it? You're right. If you watch the way these players deliver the bowls, they're the best players in Australasia, the teams that have gathered here. And you'll note that there are some similarities between them. Just pick the stuff that you think is relevant to you. Try it next time you're having a roll up at your bowling club, and you might be surprised. Loose head building. This should be underneath the line.
Yes, I think so. Now, I just wonder, Alex, where you've got a 2 metre jack, so a fairly lengthy end, whether the wind's having more of an effect down here in front of the clubhouse, because they would have picked that green early for that 3/4 length, or more than 3/4 length that they had last time, and they were pretty much nailing it. Again, I'm not sure that this is wide enough either for Selena's bowls.
Oh, if she's got the weight right, it'll hold. Underneath the line, though. That's the loosest end we've seen. Stayed up on the rink, but not as well played as the peers would have liked, I'm sure. Got to give your ball a chance to turn. Well, she's not narrow, John.
then it gets into your head, doesn't it? You see your opponent whipping through and taking the sort of green that you were looking at, and so you go a bit wider and find that, are you in the rink or not?
All of a sudden, it's not so good.
So for Inch, as we saw with that bowl from Goddard, moving the jack, just trailing the jack back, they've got a handful over there. They've got 3 red bowls over there, but she's really be looking to draw the shot.
To start off with, and then you can work from there. So you reduce a bit of pressure if you can get one close with your first bowl, and then look for opportunities with the second and the third. Cap number 56 for New Zealand. This isn't far away, John.
A similar green to Goddard's too, I think, isn't it? So whipping through on that,
Yeah,
pretty much an identical bowl to Goddard's last one, just zipping across in front of the jack.
Must be easy to do.
Dawn Heyman not messing around. The bowl as though it's going to stop well short.
Had a lovely track.
Probably
Still going.
two shots there, is it?
Yeah.
I can't tell from the ones that are behind, but
I'll have a look at the camera angle shortly. There is a couple of red bowls that are there or thereabouts. So we just see this delivery from Caitlin. She's on the right line, John. Either hold or turn.
oh,
And there you can see the 2 red bowls that are slightly past. Probably is 2 blue there, I think.
Either way. Get straight out there. Just gonna make this line on the toe.
yeah. I'll try this hand. You probably try this hand and put it on the jack and say, why have we been bothering with the other hand?
And look to the heavens. It is a hold of this hand is less forgiving. Oh, that was just short though, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Jack in the ditch. Go on. Go the jack in the ditch. Yep.
Oh.
I don't know. The way she drives, though, you'd say.
She sort of pointed with her foot, and I thought, is that aggression? Are you talking
Yeah.
about hitting this? If they were only 1 down, I suppose you could go the bowl, and if you're narrow, you could swoop onto the jack.
Yep. From that shot, it looked as though they had
No, just drawing
most of the back bowls, but she's
Saw
going
that.
to.
the sort of swoop of the arm. Maybe not. I don't know, John.
Not that easy for her to get round those, though, is it? Let's see what she does.
Needs the weight.
Yeah. Oh, she might just do this.
Hold. Hold.
Ooh.
Beautiful bowl. It's
yeah.
a good shot.
And what great weight that was.
Really impressive from Caitlin Inch. Just about drawing as close as you can for Dawn Heyman now too.
Oh, she should feel quite comfortable playing this hand now.
She's
Under
close.
that. Yeah. Don't flick the jack to the opposition. Oof.
That's what you see so often on our greens in
Yeah.
New Zealand, is the running of the bowl on that last half second to second of running. On slow greens, you'd expect those bowls to stop with that line, but on these quicker 9-eye greens, they tend just to run on at the end.
Oh, that was a shot to New Zealand.
So that must have been a level game now. As we enter the 5th end of this match.
So that would have been that last bowl of Inches. Even though it got tied up on her own bowl, the weight was so ideal that it took it up to pretty much jack level, and the measure went their way. So 2-all, end 5 being played, 18 ends. In the triples match, Australia leading 6-5 after 4 ends. So that New Zealand triple, as you've heard, Paulson, Bruce and Smith.
Well played, Selena. Great start, mate. Well done.
Okay,
Really good.
Look at this.
Yeah, and playing to the 2 metre now. So
And look, after a very forgettable previous end, that's exactly what Selena Goddard would have wanted to successfully do. Just briefly explain too why we are covering the Open Women's pairs. It was scheduled that we would cover a pair of pairs, but the result was in doubt of the paras right until the last moment, and New Zealand had nearly won that trophy, and that we ended up we lost a game by 1 point. Had we won that game, we would have won the trophy, and that would have meant that that match was a dead rubber. So the decision was made to wait until that game was finished to see whether we would cover the para game or the Open Women's. That's not been a dead rubber match, and that para game went a while.
Yep.
And we ended up having about a 25-minute turnaround time, which isn't long enough to take 6 cameras inside and set them up properly.
That's right.
So we were unable to do that in time. I'm sorry. I'll endeavour to give updates on that scheduled game as this game progresses.
we've seen some impressive para matches throughout, and the ones we've televised, but also just viewing them live.
Yeah, it's great to have a para component to this year's Trans-Tasman. It was said in the opening ceremony by Karen Murphy that Australia and New Zealand are really leading the way in the para space, and that's accurate. You know, we've got both countries have very good programs in place for our para bowlers and an increasing number of events for them to participate in. So long may it continue, John. The wind's got that one. The wind's got that one. Look at it go.
Yep.
You have to laugh.
Well, you sympathise and recognise what they're going through, don't you? We're all played in blustery conditions, and you know, we can look on the bank here behind us and you'll see that there are a bowl from each player on the bank. Beautiful blue sky here. We've had a real mix, haven't we, over 3 days? This time yesterday we were halfway through, most of the way through that third match, and suddenly the clouds built up, and then the wind started, and then the rain and the hail, and the temperature dropped.
Well, I think Wellington's just trying to show all 7 seasons to
so.
the Australian visitors.
Yep. And tomorrow it'll be perfect as they're flying out.
Done so successfully, but I must commend the green staff. Even when we had the challenging weather, the greens have still played as well as the elements have allowed them to play. There's good coverage. It's a waterweed, a Mania Toto waterweed, so if you're an international viewer tuning in, you may think, oh, that green looks a bit different. It's because we don't use grass in New Zealand. We use a weed that sort of spreads over our greens and then gets rolled down. And it's one unusual quality, John, is that if it's lightly dampened, Mania Toto green tends to speed up before it slows down. So if you can't see puddles, you're actually going to have a quicker green if it starts raining.
And they drain rapidly too. Really good. So Inch is playing this narrow hand. And she went underneath that blue ball previously, or this might just hang out. That hand, it's, as you've said, not very forgiving.
They've got third. I think you've got to stay there again. You shifted, good. Get another one there. There, Donnie.
So her previous one, Dawn Heyman, I think they look to be picking it up
This is fair crack, Donnie.
as it went outside the rink, but this is a great correction. Oh gosh. Right, what do you do now, Caitlin? I suppose you've made your decision, played 2 on that hand. You're holding shot Australia have got one more to play.
On the backhand, by the looks of her stance on the mat.
Yeah. So that red bowl to the left that you can see was her first one coming on this side. The one far right is her second one, and this is her next
Look
one.
at this drift.
She might get a favourable wick, and yeah, she does. So that might be a couple of shots there for New Zealand. And no one saying anything. That's part of the game. On the drive now, Dawn Heyman. Didn't hold for it. She had two options there too, with her, hitting her own bowl would have punched it up to the jack, or taking the shot itself. So New Zealand, was it a single or two?
I'm going to be an optimist and put 2 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think it was.
I felt like 2. I think Caitlin Lynch was able just to shut
Yep.
that New Zealand bowl up enough for second.
Yep, I can see a 4 up there. New Zealand in front at 4-2.
On the 6th end now of 18. And Selena Goddard leading off on the back end. The hand that most players have favoured on this rink, it just tends to turn back more easily than the forehand side.
Last time coming this way, the jack was on the 2 metre mark, wasn't it? Pretty much. It was right back there, and Goddard's 3 bowls slipped by and finished up, a good metre or more over to the left-hand side as we look at it.
Yeah, you're right in that the longer you give your bowl to be affected
Yeah.
by the wind, the more the wind will affect it. And look at this try.
A bit of applause you can hear. There are other games on, as you know. Para games are inside here at Nainai.
I will endeavour to give updates. The development women in particular, I think, deserve a bit of kudos. They came in today and they were trailing 9-3 and have won 4 games.
Wow.
Every game that they've played, they've won today. So
Yep.
they've clawed it back to 7-9, and the draw is in chance. And I hate to keep bringing up the America's Cup, John, but when you have a target, we've essentially set like a singles game. When you're racing to a number of wins, a first to 10 win situation, pressure can do some strange things, and anything can happen. Of course, in this case, we don't have millions of dollars worth of computer equipment to put onto bowls. It comes down more to the mental ability, I think, of these players.
There'll be people watching this, bowlers, who'll be saying, look at that. That's rubbish bowls, isn't it? I could do that better. It's almost heartening to see the top players.
Happens to everyone.
Yeah, look at those 2 short. The shortest one is Christina Christics. She corrects it though, and might just pick the jack up and nudge it across to herself. No, so New Zealand, as they cross over, holding 1.
Oh, that's an unbelievable. That short bowl is unbelievable. That must have been a gust of wind as she let it go. No other reason.
No, yeah.
It's-
Yeah, I think there's got to be a combination of things when you finish that short, but yeah, they go back down to the mat thinking to themselves, oh, what am I faced with here?
A beautiful camera shot looking over the Nainai Bowling Club in the hills with the flags fluttering in the breeze, and in the meantime, Caitlin Lynch on the back end.
Funny enough, I was at my bowling club this morning and I said, oh, the flag's not up. What's happened? It's off being repaired. So, that's what happens sometimes. Those flags
Get
take a bit of a
flagged out.
pounding. Coastal club, and it's lasted well. Not the same colour it was when it first went up, and certainly a bit ragged in the edges. Well, now this is very intriguing, isn't it? We've got world-class players here. There's Australia with two very, very short bowls, ineffective bowls. And I suppose for them it affects them as much as their average player. What do I do now?
Yeah.
And most of us sort of overcorrect, but you just think that Dawn Heyman will play it perfectly.
There's a piece
As
of class
has.
from Caitlin
Yeah,
Lynch.
yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if Dawn winds up here. No, she just suggested she's going to draw it. Perhaps thinking, look, I'll draw a second shot and then have a nibble at this. Giving her ball a real chance. It's on a nice line. Oh, whoa, whoa. Blood pressure went up all over the place. It was a good bowl too, so it would have been gutting for that to be hit. See the New Zealand apparel has Aotearoa on it, which has been a nice addition for the last few years. And the Commonwealth Games had New Zealand Aotearoa on the back of the shirts, and there was a spectator that said to our CEO Mark Cameron, "Isn't it strange? All one family have made your Blackjacks team."
Oh, delightful bowl. That'll be two. I don't think Dawn Heyman will be short here.
I'd be very surprised if Dawn was short.
Well, they've got the 2 metre mark, haven't they? They've got the closest one to the 2 metre.
Yeah, they do. So she can afford to be narrow even and use Caitlin Lynch's last bowl. But what could Caitlin do other than put another bowl close?
Yeah.
One of those situations, isn't it, where you know you have to play a bowl,
Yep.
and you know that your opposition is also going to have to play a bowl, and here we see it.
Doesn't like it.
No making around.
Yep. 2 to New Zealand. Long way to go in this game. We're only 7 ends. We've completed 6. We're into the 7th. See where Goddard puts the jack this time. It's become quite an important part of the match with these conditions. Not wanting to put it too long, although that's gone to probably a mat or so short of the 2 metre, has it?
I think so. We saw in the men's pairs match a situation where Aaron Tees led very poorly until he had the mat, and then he pulled it up and was able to just pepper the jack. This looks tight, John.
Gosh, yeah. If that stays on the rink, it'll be a bit of a surprise.
Here it goes. Perfect weight. They are slightly wider rinks than what you might see in domestic play. This Trans-Tasman Series international sized rink. Got no idea what the measurements are for that.
I know, and I was going to ask you, and I thought, no, that's unfair. Because he'll say he'll either have the answer or he won't, and I don't want to embarrass him by himself for saying no, but you admitted.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I can tell
that's
you,
good.
just the slightly wider rinks than what we
Yeah.
usually play on.
Well, I think if we look at that indoor green, they would normally have 8 rinks, and they're using 6
Yes.
in there. So, how many have they got out here set
7.
up? This is 7 set up out here.
You could probably usually push it to a 9 sort of thing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
just slightly wider rinks. Christina Christic, I think, has just had some dust in the eye.
I think the Australians might have new respect for New Zealand players after this. You know, you play in this sort of wind a lot.
Oh, it's fascinating, isn't it? Because New Zealand have always had these conditions, and you might say that quick greens and a bit of wind equals luck. But if that was the case, we would not see players consistently win.
No.
And we do in this country
Yeah.
have players that consistently win national titles and centre titles, etc. So the cream still rises to the crop regardless of the conditions. I do think it's easy to be a bit mean when you watch the New Zealand broadcast on a 17 or 18 second green with a bit of breeze and try and compare how compact those heads can get to a 14 or 15 second green with no wind. There is no comparison, and both are equally as challenging for different reasons. And there ends my sermon.
Yep.
I'll get off my soapbox now and go back to the bowls. Good weight, just under the line.
Could well be second shot there. Reluctantly stepping up to the mat to play her third.
Looks like a good track to me.
Well, she'll make that a bit better, and that'll be 2 shots for them nicely. So New Zealand leading by 6 shots to 2, Caitlin Inch and Selena Goddard. Australia scored a single on each of the first 2 ends. We're now at end 7. It's a bit wider, and we only know that because Christina went underneath that bowl from the next rink, and this one's gone round it.
We're a bit disappointed with that bowl. Piers, it's nice to play a really good bowl with your first at skip, and it removes some of the pressure for the rest of the end. As we see some pressure added.
Yeah, this will be three shots here.
That's a lovely bowl. That's a really nice bowl.
But nice to sit on for Caitlin Inch. If you don't draw the shot, you might just sit on one of those, cut the number down, even grab the shot with it. Well, that looked to be the green, didn't it? Underneath that blue bowl on the adjacent rink. And if she doesn't go through the hole, that's a good shot. Well, it's a good shot anyway.
Oh, great try. Thought she'd played that well. Dawn still on the forehand. This is close, John. Australia trailing 2-6, so they'll be pleased to be holding this number. Look at that beautiful bowls.
You can still get it if you want to stick down there on the inside. We've also got
2, maybe 3. Looks like.
yeah, absolutely, mate. Same bowl, and you're going to be really close.
Pretty simple there from Selena Goddard.
Yeah.
Same bowl and you'll be very close.
It's tighter.
It's not the same bowl, John.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, it finished closer than I thought it was going to. It looked like it was just going to... It's still narrow, but I thought it might be quite dramatically underneath the head. Still ineffective, though.
Well, good chance here for Dawn Heyman. Having lost that lead and now trailing by 6 to 2, they could either... Oh, she looks to be narrow too, and short.
Just dipped away on it. 3-2 Australia. I can also tell you that the women's triples, the score is currently 7 shots to 6 in favour of New Zealand. The development men trail in their fours match 2 shots to 4, but lead in their singles match 11 shots to 3. The para team, which requires one more win, lead one mixed pairs 8-0, the other pairs 5-0, and trail in the men's pairs 2-6. So promising early signs there for the para.
Yep.
and the development woman who've staged such a mighty comeback today are currently trailing the triples 2 shots to 8 and the pairs 3 shots to 5. So if they get up in both of those games, they'll draw their trophy. Some interesting stories developing around the group.
Yes. Well, the Open men overall, what was that score going into this last round?
So at the moment, the Open men trail 12 games to 4.
So
They've won 4 games.
Yep.
And at the moment, I can tell you by looking at this spreadsheet in front of me, if I can get my eyes to work, 4 all in the 4s and 14-8 up in the singles. It was interesting to look through the results for the Open men. A lot of games were lost by between 4 and 7 shots, John. So that sort of indicates, I think, when the dust has settled and we look back and see what went wrong in that Open men's team, probably 2 key ends a game. The Australians seem to be able to just magic up some shots. Even that triples game that you and I commentated yesterday, just 2 ends worth of unbelievable bowls from the Australians seem to be the different.
Selena Goddard really searching for her magic form in this match. First couple of ends okay, but since then it's just taken her some time to come to grips with this. She's playing the wide hand all the time, as you would expect. Nice weight here.
Good bowl. On the back end, Christic.
Well, nice bowls.
Handy stuff.
There's really 3 excellent lead bowls under these conditions. It's a test of that. You know, the mental training that these top players have, the lessons and hints on how to deal with situations, that's really being put to the test in this situation. So Australia holding 3 as they switch over, and New Zealand leading 6-5.
Beautiful camera angle. Whoever put that camera there, I don't remember if it was me or not, John, but if it was,
No, it wasn't.
I've done that well.
Yeah.
It looks nice. Not as good as Max Cam, though, who's been our intrepid cameraman. Guy who's seen any moving camera, so this shot, for example, Max is the man who's been behind the camera, done some very long days.
Yeah.
As Max, and he's endured hail and snow. That's a slight exaggeration, but hail, rain, sun, wind, etc. Done a fantastic job of getting us some really cool colour shots to add to this broadcast, so thank you, Max.
He also, unfortunately for him, admitted that he had some minty lollies in his bag and his backpack, and ended up dispensing most of them to us. But he's great, so he can go right in and get a close-up on her face, on Caitlin's face, and that's what he's doing. There's nice close-up shots. Here's Caitlin now, wanting to be a close-up on that jack, but not getting there.
Really, it's been a nice thing to add to our broadcast, so much appreciated. Dawn Heyman on the back end.
She might not see where it lands.
Blowing by the wind.
Whoa.
Look at that.
She's got the grace to grin at it and wonder. She's laughing there, wondering where it's going to finish. It was almost in the next head. Yeah, they're picking it up in the next rink. Oh, gosh. Right.
It's one that absolutely got away.
Right. Inch with a big bowl to play here, because this they're in danger of losing this lead.
Look at this.
Wow. Don't touch anything. Touch that. That's all right.
What a bowl.
Inch perfect. That's what we can call her.
I've been trying to think of a way to fit that into my commentary for 3 days, John.
Oh,
and
have
you've
you?
just done it absolutely perfectly. was considering saying like Caitlin inch perfect, and
Oh,
I
yep.
thought that's probably a little bit. It's a bit blunt, isn't it? It's not quite as
think so.
good. I think you did it perfectly.
Here we go.
Right, trying to chip it out.
Thank goodness for that short bowl. That's what Caitlin's saying. I put that one in there for a reason. And now I want to add to this total.
Just trying to. You go through your process in this situation because you've just played a brilliant bowl under pressure, and you think, I've done it under pressure, and now I've got the opportunity to do it with no pressure. Surely I can manage the bowl, but look at that. I think it's just got.
That did not come in at all, did it?
Must have got a gust.
Probably the same green, I don't know.
Oh, they're having a conversation.
Yeah.
How many ends have we played, John?
8.
Excellent. That means I can press that button.
Yep.
It's like a ratcheting screwdriver, my score, as I can increase the ends, but I can't take them back. So I've only got a button that says add ends, so if I add too many ends, it all turns to custard, which incidentally is a saying I've never understood, because custard is, of course, delicious.
Well, just our viewers have been so generous with their thanks for this coverage, and most viewers are probably thinking, well, John and Alex are sitting there with just watching the game and talking with a microphone, but if I look across to my left, we are sitting with the headphones on and a microphone attached to that, and we're looking at 2 screens which show us what you can see, so that we talk only about what you can see, although as we look out the window we can see other stuff, and sometimes we'll include that in our commentary. So I'm sitting here with a TV set and a glass of water and some notes in front of me. Alex is doing the same, except he's got, so what are those 2 boxes with all the buttons on? So Alex puts up the score.
They're called stream decks. Occasionally I change cameras, I do
Yep.
the score. The people who, it's just lots of things, John. We get it done.
Well, Alex, I'm sitting here with what you're seeing at home on my screen. Alex has got that in one corner and a shot of every other camera that they're using on that screen as well. So if he likes, he can chop to a certain camera. We've got Sarah over the back doing exactly the same thing. And to his left, he's got a couple of big boxes with wires and plugs and things coming out of it all over the place. So he's multitasking, which is something all my experience in television over the years never saw. So we've got a crew of 5, I think, doing a job of what used to be 40 people.
Yeah, satisfying to be able to do it. We all enjoy our jobs, unless it's really miserable weather,
Which it has been occasionally.
But it's just enjoyable to be
Yeah.
able to bring the sport that we care so much about to people who are bowlers and some who aren't. So it's just nice to be able to do.
7-5 seems to be a bit of a struggle coming this way, as Goddard has thrown the jack up to pretty much the 2 metre mark, and being outdone here by Christina Kristek. That's a very good bowl,
It's a lovely shot.
and it's nice because it's just, a bowl over the jack, and so Goddard's aware of that, so not that doubt in your mind if you might promote it if it's slightly short, you can use it. So she can come around that first blue bowl and then onto the shot, almost. So pretty good. Those are still in good position.
Stayed up. It's still going, that bowl.
Yeah.
Christina on the forehand.
That's gone away to tomorrow, I think.
I might get blown back into today.
Oh.
Look at this.
I think even she'll be surprised at that. When she let that one go, she looked up as if to say, well, that's going to be miles wide. And so that's the uncertainty of playing with the wind effect. Players switch over. Caitlin Lynch, the mat is about a quarter of the length up the centre line, so dragged it out just a little bit to maybe try and see if they can find an area where the wind isn't having quite so much effect.
On the back end, this hand's the holding hand. It tends to not want to turn back in towards the jack, so I'd be surprised if this bowl comes down. Selena indicating there that her weight was good, so that's the communication between the lead and the skip, saying, look,
It's finding the positive out of any bowl.
yes,
isn't it?
yeah.
You know, weight's good.
Some positives are harder to find than others.
Yeah.
Dawn on the forehand. Look at that green.
Wow. And she would have seen the last one from Christina go down and think, well, that finished okay. And this eventually finishes okay, but so she's probably not going to change her green much at all. Caitlin Inch, on the other hand, might find a slight... Oh, she's going. She's winding up.
Nibbling.
Yep, to hell with trying to draw this. She could get 1 and 2. 1 and... almost 2.
That was a great effort from Caitlin Inch. Gave it a really good chance. Been skipping for New Zealand for 3 or 4 seasons now. Caitlin Inch off the back of an exceptional Somerset Nationals in 2019 or 18 at Papua Nui, where she won the New Zealand singles and the New Zealand pairs. Domiciled in Australia now, where she plays a lot of bowls.
Heyman's last bowl was picked up as she was trying to reach the 2 metre. What we've seen this weekend in particular, for me, I haven't seen a great deal of Inch, and apart from the big games that she's played, her driving is a big strength to her bow now, isn't it?
Very, very accurate. She's
Yeah.
looking to chip the bowl out or take the jack into the ditch here. Caitlin Inch.
Jack.
Oh, it's
And
getting
there's still one
replaced
down.
on the 2.
Yeah.
What a lovely effort that was from Caitlin Lynch, but it's not to be. Very confident player. Oh, one. Did we see one down indicated there?
Well, it looks as though Australia have got 1, but are they looking at second shot measure? I noticed in one of the men's matches, that was the men's triples, when with the Aussies determined to drive anything and everything, that they started playing with the mat quite a bit further up, so shortening the length of the drive if they had to drive, so therefore cutting down the margin of error.
Yeah, very aggressive, that Australian team. They obviously came out with a game plan, and the game plan was to hit if it even looked like it had half a chance of working. And Dawn Heyman trying to draw a second shot. Smiling there. And we'll find out soon what the situation is.
They haven't taken any out yet.
Great job from Max, the cameraman, again. We're halfway through this game, only 9 ends to go, team. Been an absolutely absorbing test series. Now that red was closer than the blue at 11 o'clock. Good to see some spectators here at the 9 Bowling Club. Do you know any of them, John?
No. Oh, one up to New Zealand, I think. Yeah.
Well.
Wow.
That's very good. So,
Mind you, having said no, I wasn't looking closely at them, but I thought there's lots of people who say hello to me, and I think, do I know you? Oh, that's right. After the moment, you know. Oh, I remember you.
As they walk away.
Yeah. So, well, that was interesting.
On to N10 now.
8-5, New Zealand up.
Turns out it was a very good bowl of Caitlin Inches to put the jack on the tee. Remember, the situation with the Open woman is that New Zealand currently lead 9-7. So New Zealand can't lose the trophy, but they could draw the trophy. We require a winner or a draw in either of these two games to successfully grasp the Trans-Tasman trophy. The paras are also very close. The development men are very close. And the development woman could snag a draw if they are to win their two games. The Open men, the trophy is over and done. Australia won it after game 2, but not without some fighting. And they are out there still playing for their country with the silver fern proudly on their chest, doing us proud.
So just to remind you that next door on the right hand side as we view it, that rink there is the triples, the women triples playing, and it's pretty tight.
Score
9-8, I think, to Australia.
That is correct. Yeah, 9-8 to Australia in the women's triple. So Australia needs to win both the games to force a draw in the Open women's competition.
Whew. I don't know, and nor do the players. I think, what can we do?
How's this one? Oh, got the check on the way through.
Well, it's made it closer to Selena Goddard's first. That's one positive for New Zealand. She stands and waits because on the next rink, one of the Australians is about to deliver a bowl. And so she's just allowed her to complete. and now she's watching because those players have moved down to the head and are blocking her view because she's taking a green that's way out into that next rink. This looks better, doesn't it?
That's
Is
a
it going
good.
to come in?
That's a good green. Needs it to run it out.
Oh, pretty good.
Oh.
Now you can hear the noise of the wind quite clearly.
Oh, she set her bowl down. So it's actually worked out okay.
It's about being able to handle all conditions, and sometimes the conditions are very challenging indeed. And certainly these 3 days here at in the Hutt Valley have proved to be vastly challenging. Now Inch. I don't think her brain ever stops, does it? You know, was watching what was happening closely with her leads bowls.
Be happy that it stayed on the end.
Yeah, it's not a wasted bowl. Pretty good line here, you would think, from Dawn Heyman. Now
Look
start
at this
to
at
rock.
the end.
Yeah. Wow.
Unbelievable turn at the end of that track. We're going to hear the crowd get more raucous as the day progresses, because this third round is so important Now that's a gust of wind. That was unlucky there from Caitlin Lynch. It was on an okay track, and then just look at that, the flags waving in the breeze. One of them with an extra star.
Who knows where this will end up? Ooh.
Yeah, you had a big piece of wind on the last part of that as well. Yeah, still 2. Yeah.
2 down. See where Inch's long bowl down to the ditch, it's right on the 2, so indicating her green was pretty good. Her last one looking to go, I think, slightly narrow to sit on that shot, but she'll now have another go at this. Love that style of hers, a big lunge forward and
A reasonable track. Just the weight.
yeah.
She'll be frustrated at that. And a chance for Australia. You can see Caitlin a bit despondent in the background, just thinking, ugh, 3 bowls. Not where she wanted them to be.
No, those 3 red bowls that we see are not Caitlin Inch's.
Dawn Heyman not able to really rub salt into the wound. I think it'll be 2 to Australia, and they can have a conversation about where to place the jack. So
Oh yes.
it means so much to these players. I don't know what I would suggest to them, John.
No, absolutely. I mean, they might say, let's take the mat right out and minimum length, you know.
I suppose the logic is sound.
No,
but
they
the-
bring it right back. Absolutely the other end. But there, you see the skip, Dawn Heyman is standing in a short length position. So it really is a matter of let's try it, see what happens. Well, it's gone a bit further than she wanted, however. We've got mat right back on the 2 metre mark. I think the back edge of the mat's on the 2 metre mark. And the jack just kept on going. So not quite as short as what they wanted.
Still on the short side. See how the players cope with this length. This is absolutely the favoured hand that's going to be pushed across. Just the blustery conditions here at 9 Bowling Club.
Yep, I think that's what she wanted the jack about there. Look at, wow. Oh. I think it probably pays not to watch the other bowlers bowl.
Just about. Just about. Just play your own.
Yeah. Righto, that looks a good green from here.
When's it going to turn?
Well, there you go. So that's a perfect green. Opportunity here now for. Oh, that's kept going. I was going to say that's going to be second shot, but it might well be the shot here now.
It's quite fascinating to watch the track of these bowls in these conditions. Now, I think it needs to hold, is my instinct here.
Yeah.
Now I want it to turn.
Pump it up. Yeah.
And there's a good result for a bowl that was narrow, but the weight was okay.
So, of course, going back to the days before coloured bowls, Alex, the old black and the brown ones would have been taking that sort of green.
Yes,
on
just
a
on a
still day,
normal,
you
on
know.
a normal
Yeah.
day.
And then on a day like this, you'd be singing out to the green rink next year and the one next to that. Okay, I'm bowling now, and we've got a long one standby, and we just couldn't control it.
It feels like a different world they talk about.
Yeah.
If you had a long end and the adjacent rink had a short end, you could actually go around their head and then come back into your rink. Some of the old bowls. Although straight bowls have always been a problem, John. For some research, you look at the old letters to the editor, and in the 20s, there was a number of complaints to the editor about straight bowls. Call them pokers, like an iron poker.
Yeah.
It's not fair they're using these straight bowls. And I thought, well, what would you do if you saw the bowls we have now?
Yeah, that's right. That's a good bowl there from Goddard. That's her best for 3 or 4 ends, I think.
Yeah, and I think she's just said something along the lines of that. She'll be happy.
Yeah.
These players are good enough that if they can find it once, they'll find it again. But it's when it's lost that there's the challenges, because you're just searching to try and figure out what a good bowl feels like. Dawn Heyman on the forehand.
And she'll be thinking to herself, that was what I saw from Christina. She put one out there and it came right back in, and I put one out there and it doesn't. So I change it and then suddenly I'm narrow. That's all a bit of, not a lottery. These players have just got to get to grips with it as well as they can. This looks quite a nice line here, even though it's that holding hand.
Yeah, I mean, we've still seen shot play, haven't we?
Yeah,
We've still seen well played bowls. It's just more challenging.
Yeah.
So like I said, the cream still rises to the top when your conditions are like this. It just looks different.
Can't really comment until it finishes, can you?
Just sit there and wait.
Yeah.
So Caitlin Lynch on the backhand. Amazes me how people cannot read signs, John.
You're talking about the no smoking?
Well, it's pretty clear, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's okay. Maybe they're not literate. That bowl just drifting on the backhand.
And because the smell of smoke came through the open window?
Yes, that is what
Exactly,
triggered that.
yeah.
Yeah. That's the reason. There are signs around the place. That's okay. No further comment.
Nope. One day you'll be a grumpy old man.
I'm well on my way, John. Driving on the forehand here, Dawn Heyman. That bowl square's good enough. Oh, did you see how much that turned? Oh, that wasn't a slow bowl, and it would have turned 2 feet.
Well, what can New Zealand make out of this? They're holding 2. But they've got by the looks of it, they've got a number of seconds, haven't they? Or thirds. So you'd think maybe they'd target that blue ball out there on the right as we look at it.
It'd be tempting. That's what they'd talk about. You don't get many opportunities to score big numbers against this Australian team, so it's one of those key moments in a game. Across the head through that bowl would be worth a number.
Or they might just decide to, bump up one of their own and make it 3.
Backhand indicates they're going to
Yeah.
play your shot, John. This is a huge moment in this game. New Zealand leading 8-7 with an opportunity.
Too wide. That's probably, yeah, I just saw it go. Look at it out there, finishing way out there.
She's just got her hands on her hips as if to say, well, what's just happened?
I think a 2.
Yeah, I think so too. We'll just wait for it to be updated. And whilst we wait, I'll just go through the live scoring again. So Australia winning the women's triples 12 points to 8. Remembering that if Australia win both of the Open Women's events, they draw that trophy.
It's just changed now to 14 to 8 after 12. 13 to 8 after 12.
13 to 8 after 12 ends, so getting a bit stressy there. The development team, who were trailing by 1 going into this final round, need to win both games to win their trophy, are up in the 4s 7-6 and up in the singles 14-8, so positive signs there. And the other trophy that was still in the mix for was the Parrot. We need to win 1 game. New Zealand needs to win 1 game to take home that trophy. Lead 13-3 in the mixed pairs, 11-4 in the women's pairs, and 9 apiece in the men's pairs. So looking likely that the Parrot will maybe take home that trophy, notch one up on the board. So if the women's and the development can win, that's 3 out of 5, and it's enough for a series win, John.
Selena Goddard's first, I think, went into the ditch.
And sorry to continue to talk.
You're allowed to, that's why you're here.
Thank you. The development woman trail 4-10 and 5-8 in their 2 rounds. If they win both of those, they'll draw that trophy.
Wow. So I think it's more exciting finish than what we anticipated after day 1.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Some fight backs by New Zealand. So it was good to see Ali Forsyth here yesterday. We know that he had to pull out because of he wasn't feeling all that good after day 1. So nice to see him wandering around. Whoa, Selena turns her back and she might have a second one on the ditch.
Wow. See, Tor Heyman. What can you do? I don't recall who it was. It might have been Brett O'Reilly was sharing with us. He said John Murder used to say, just laugh. You know, if the wind's got your bowl, you just laugh at those ones. What else can you do? Look at that, it's a great shot. Classy stuff. And a big correction to make here.
This is sort of new territory for Selena Goddard in recent times. Recognised as one of the best players in the world. Oh gosh, she'll stay on, or has she? No, she hasn't. So 2 balls on the bank that we could see, and one must be just hovering somewhere. Oh,
Oh no!
Well, it might still stay. No, it'll go out of the rink.
I mean, that's
Well, I think we're laughing. They can only laugh, as Brett said. John Murter, great New Zealand coach, said the same. Don't let it get to you.
you control what you can control, and it's not your fault if there happens to be a gust of wind.
Yeah.
I would make the point that the conditions are challenging, but the best of the best will still cope with it better than the rest of us, John. Though it does make me feel a bit better about some of the bowls I've played over my career. How's the weight here? This can't be far away. Oh, you can see there, a little gust of wind. It started to turn. Still a very good bowl there from Caitlin Lynch. That's classy.
As you said, best of the best. Still play better than the rest.
Yeah, the cream will still rise to the top.
Three balls to play for Dawn Heyman. This is the 12th, the end of 18. If she's up, this is a good bowl. Yep.
Lovely bowl.
The most compact head we've seen to date. 3 of them.
on the back end.
So it's not the green she would normally take, but she's trying to reach for those blue bowls. Wow, that would have been perfect with another metre on.
Was that perfect line for that?
Yeah.
Slightly more weight, wasn't it?
Wishful thinking, but couldn't say anything until it had stopped because we've seen bowls rip through there.
Just asking how shy she was there.
So I'm just looking for Selena's third bowl. Is it right on the far rink marker, or rink edge?
She's got 2 bowls in the ditch.
Yeah.
Must be. You can hear the wind in the ambient microphones. Whoa!
Yep. Did
Well caught there.
did well to keep it, eh?
Great stuff. That Caitlin's taken herself right off the mat. On the backhand. Grooved delivery.
I love watching that delivery. Particularly the front foot, you know, the way it goes, stretches out, and the back leg remains beautifully anchored and bent all the time. Well, in.
It was a lovely effort, but it's going to be an opportunity to level. I was going to say level the ledger, but that's not the same, is it? Square the ledger.
Yeah.
Make it level. Score a 3.
Yep.
An opportunity to score a 3 for
Draw
Dawn
level.
Heyman.
Yep.
Whichever saying you wish to use for that. On the back end, Dawn Heyman.
Last bowl of this impressive end for Australia.
You can see there in the picture-in-picture, Dawn
Yeah,
Heyman just
yeah.
going, what do I have to do? Oh, Dawn.
I want to go home. But 2 to Australia. They've closed that gap now. 10-9.
13th end being played.
All around us, I just poked my head, didn't go out the window, but looking through the glass at some of the other rinks, the hats are being blown. They're holding hats, they're stepping off the mat and backing off the mat when a gust hits them. So it's challenging. I think we might have to look for another word to challenging. It doesn't quite
The jack move.
describe
the
it.
jack's move.
Yeah.
Look at that, it's gone
Yeah,
off.
Yeah.
What are the chances? Oh, that's fantastic. There's a little flurry of wind.
Well, there'll be, local players will be saying, oh, it's nothing unusual, and sometimes the mat gets picked up and whipped away and you've got flying mats.
There's a video somewhere, I think Blake Signal may have posted it a long time ago on Facebook, maybe 10 years, of section play or post section of a Wellington Championship, and it is a bowl that has been blown by a gust to a ridiculous extent. So say we're watching this bowl come in, it would be if Celine played the forehand underneath the line, heading for the blue
that's
bowl
right.
that sits at 3 o'clock, and it just gets pulled out against the bias.
Yes.
Unbelievable to watch. And they had to play that hand because the swinging hand was too much.
Yeah.
Play underneath the line and watch your bowl get pushed out.
Weren't enough rinks. If you'd have been able to play the wide hand. Here we go. Grimace, is that too much green? We're not going to say because we'll wait till it finishes. Dawn Heyman urging it to come in. Still going, still going. Okay, then take it slightly less green and we'll be looking at the other side of the white line. And righto, here we go. Selena into it.
Actually adds another dynamic, doesn't it? The challenge of the gusting wind. Watch these top players battle both the conditions and each other. And this is good stuff here from Selena Goddard. Be happy with that.
Yep, 2 shots. I just wonder whether at some stage we'll see a conference and the first lead bowl will be trying to drive the jack into the ditch.
Yeah.
Let's win it this way. We'll win it
See what happens.
one end at a time, by 1 shot at a time. That's good. That's a blue bowl is closer, or closest. I think she might like this. Caitlin Lynch does.
Needs to hold. Needs to hold.
Back door.
Good weight.
Ooh, just keep going. Maybe it may be the shot there.
Dawn on the forehand. It's just a matter of waiting, isn't it? For
Yeah.
the bowl to finish.
That'll be it. So Caitlin Lynch looking for the perfect bowl here, because at the moment I think they're down. Oh gosh. But she'll make that correction. It must be so difficult though, you know, confidently making that correction. She knows what she has to do, but then she might do what she thinks she should do and it doesn't work because the conditions have changed.
You end up double bluffing yourself.
Yeah. Well, this is interesting. She's decided to go for this less than perfect
This
short backhand and nail it.
Good bowl. Really good bowl there. Temptation to rest through.
Chance for Australia to go into the front. They were leading 2-0 after 2 ends. And then have stuck around on 2 for quite some time before they picked up that 3 on the 7th end.
On the backhand.
She's seen what she could do, what her opponent could do, and wonders whether she can. So maybe there's a slight change here. Well, that had some turn on it, didn't it? She's put them out there before and they've gone straight through.
Yeah. It was the right line.
Yeah.
One to correct from. New Zealand leading 10-9 in this pairs match. 1 win away from claiming the trophy. The triples, women's triples trail by 4 after 12 ends. Just need even a draw would be enough to clinch win the trophy for the Open Women's. Dawn Heyman on the backhand. Doesn't look happy with that one.
Didn't work the way the last one did.
Just interesting. It must be fascinating for the Australians. New Zealanders, we're used to these conditions, sort of like it happens enough that you learn to be at peace with bowls that are poor, not because of you. But I would imagine in Australia conditions where it's slower green, so they cope with the wind better. It must be a really unusual feeling to know that you've let a bowl go well,
Yep.
and for it just to disagree.
She's just probing on that backhand again.
She is
Will she get any
close.
turn? Will she get any turn? Will she get a wick off that? But that wasn't enough weight. Oh, it might have.
Oh,
That
once
is,
in New
it is a
Zealand.
shot. Wow, gosh.
Good result, but it was a well-played bowl too. And you can see there Selena and Caitlin having a chat. What do we do?
Yeah.
What
Well,
do we do?
I don't know that we'll have it right down to the 2 metre coming in this direction this time, because Serena had 2 in the ditch and one that we couldn't see, so may as well have been in the ditch, I suppose.
You made a good point when you said the longer that the farther that the bowl has to travel, the more impacted it can be by the wind, and I think that particularly when it's gusty is true, because you're giving your bowl even maybe 1 or 2 seconds more running time. That's 1 or 2 seconds more for a gust of wind to come out of nowhere and to turn it all to hell in a handbasket. So I'd expect to see a shorter end, and that's
what we're getting.
what we've seen. Matt on the 2 metre, Jag halfway up.
Come on, girls.
I think Serena's wearing those sunblock sleeves. Is she the
Yeah, they're called SPARMs.
SPAR? The SPAR.
They are available on the Bowls New Zealand online shop. Yes, Sarah's nodding at me. They're available on
good.
the Bowls New Zealand online shop. I've been looking at them because they look like they're quite comfortable, and I really dislike sunscreen, John.
Yeah.
It irks me.
And I tried, a bloke had some large size ones and they kept falling down on my arms, but I could sense that they're lightweight
Yes,
but
yes, they
effective
are,
at
yeah.
protection. So I'm certainly looking for those. I did have a look on your website a couple of weeks ago, but they weren't there then, so I'm hoping that they're only about $12 a
They're there now.
pair, are they, Sarah?
I don't know. They're there now anyway, and worthwhile getting.
Yeah.
Just remember, actually, I'll go have a look on the online shop.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to try and play bowls again in a couple of weeks at the. We've got the centre triples, John.
Good.
And I might need some SPARMs because
Yeah.
last time I played bowls, I didn't put sunscreen on and I changed colour.
Oh,
I watch
Well,
fireworks and get sunburned, unfortunately.
so even on a day like today, I had plenty of sunscreen on, but I ended up with a red face. I think most of it is from the wind. So here we go. As Goddard makes an adjustment on her first. Almost some of the players just sense, a bit of a lull. I'll get the bowl away now, only to find that was a lull before the storm, and this is quite a good bowl here. Continue to go though from Christina Kustik.
It's interesting that the players have picked the favoured hand. This hand has been the kinder hand, the turning hand. It's interesting that they've picked that and stuck with it and not even really entertained the idea of playing the straighter hand.
No.
I wonder if there's been an instruction, because we've had 2 games on here. I wonder if the coaching staff have said, look, we've had 2 games, it's the kinder hand, because ordinarily if you're struggling like all these players are, even though the prevailing logic is to play a turning hand in the win, you would expect to see them try the other hand just to see.
Yeah. And we're pretty much talking to leads here, aren't we? Because we have seen the other 2, the skips, play, but only when they've
Had to.
it's been the only option.
I wonder if there's merit to thinking about switching to the other side. I mean, it's probably equally as challenging for different reasons. We know the backhand's always going to turn, but it's been turning so much.
Just see down to the far right there, you see Leanne Paulson doing exactly what you were saying. She's decided to try that narrow hand. And to tell you, I can see it coming down. It's already cut the centre line, and it's going to finish up next week.
That's a strange game we play.
It hasn't stayed on the rink, so she tried it. I think maybe even Val Smith said, look, have a go on here. And sometimes the skips do say that, look, you know, everyone's struggling here, let's just try this one. do it early on, but
not successful on that occasion.
Solitary figure there of Selena Goddard. And behind the shades and looking down at her skip, Caitlin Inch, without the glasses, she's quite happy to play without any eye protection. So I think I said yesterday some people might be just using the sun glasses to stop dust getting
The
up into
dust,
their eyes.
yeah.
This is a nice line here, you would think. Or will it carry on and run past?
Have you ever seen those, and this is a totally idle thought based on your glasses comment, John, but those glasses people put on when they're peeling onions?
I've heard of them.
I always thought they were a really good idea.
Yeah.
Don't look quite as ridiculous as if you got your swimming goggles out, but it would solve a problem for sure. How's this one going?
So New Zealand do have shot through Selena Goddard. That was a pretty good effort from Caitlin, and she's got another crack at this now. Doesn't need to make much of a correction, but having said that, we know what might happen. Here she goes.
It's a loose end by the standards of these teams.
Quite like this. Is she up though?
Don't think so. It's an interesting bowl from Dawn Heyman to come, because if she misses it, suddenly New Zealand is looking a bit more comfortable. So Dawn on the back end. Smooth as silk out of the hand. That's the right line now. It's down to the weight.
Her lead likes it. Sits the shot bowl almost.
Now that camera is shaking, and it is being weighed down by a gas bottle and 3 sets of bowls to give you an indication of just how windy it is.
And a full gas bottle too, so it would have been very heavy.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I had to carry it.
Well, here we go. Caitlin's tried for that little bit of extra green. So at the moment, New Zealand holding that slender 11-9 lead and holding shot on this, the 14th end. I'd dearly love to grab another shot here. It's been hard work. We've had 1-3 in the match. That was for Australia on the 7th end when they went from 6-2 down to 5-6 down.
She's close here.
Oh,
That's
wow.
classy.
That's it. That's a real blow for New Zealand here. They were holding, and Caitlin Inch had 3 attempts at extending that situation, improving that situation, but Dawn Heyman showed her class, and it's now 11-10.
The nip and tuck all the way through here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club, and you may be able to hear through the ambient mics, but there is quite some excitement on the greens as the games enter their final third, and it is still anyone's series, this Trans-Tasman. After this end, which will be the 15th, I will give an update, and then perhaps at the conclusion of the pairs, once this game is finished, I will see if I can manage a final update before we go off here. If you want to find it yourself, that's probably a good plan, I would suggest, and you can find the live scoring on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, as well as anyone who's shared it, and I believe there's quite a few who have. We thank you for that, and thank you for tuning into this live coverage of this 2024 Trans-Tasman.
So the triples are also playing 18 ends, and Val Smith has come to the rescue of that New Zealand team. As Alex will give us updates soon, but the Australians are still leading in that particular match, Australian women. And here we see back on this one, Christina Kirstic. Slightly having the better of the lead game against Selena Goddard.
It's been fascinating, hasn't it? This battle.
Certainly.
The lead's maintaining, sort of sticking on that swinging hand side. This is good here from Selena Goddard, and watch this whip at the end. That's a good bowl.
Yeah.
Just wanted to quickly mention too.
Look at a big grin on her face. Relief
Going,
grin.
yes.
Yeah.
Success.
I'm not hopeless.
Oh, it's been, feel for the players. But look, they're coping with it well. This bowl here is not going to get the gust. Otherwise, it's a beautiful day, really, here at the Nine Bowling Club. The sun is shining. It's blue sky.
Look how far that finished, though.
Thought
It went out of shot, and then all of a sudden, it was like a rogue bowl coming in from another rink.
Now,
Oh, can she do it twice? It looks to be not the same line as that last one, but might come around the back, which won't be a bad thing. It gets in amongst those blue bowls there, and it does. That's nice. Handy bowl.
be happy enough with that, won't she? And
Yeah.
got the backest bowl. You can see there just how far up the rink the jack actually is. As the players make their way down. It's been 3 long days, and I think you could argue it's been more tiring than a normal Trans-Tasman series with the weather. John, you spoke to Taylor Bruce. No, you didn't. You
Yep.
did you speak to Taylor?
Oh,
You spoke to someone after
Yeah.
they played a game, and they said they were exhausted.
yeah, that was her. Yeah.
Oh,
she's
good.
Really drained. Then, of course, she went on and played that magnificent singles match against Kelsey Cottrell.
There.
That was as so many sports people know, it's never over till it's over, as they say. And in that particular match, Kelsey Cottrell was on 20 and Taylor Bruce was on 17. And Bruce had saved the match twice with some fantastic draw play. And then she stepped up and drew 4 shots to take it 21-20.
Quite incredible.
Yeah.
Look how far this bowl's going to duck across your screen.
So a very lonely looking red bowl there at the moment. Will Dawn Heyman go that unfavoured sideball? She played it well last time when she had a go. Or she's having
a go at this.
Got it.
They've got them both. She's got them both.
Great shot.
What a bowl. That's a lovely shot.
That squeal of delight you heard from Christina Kirstic. She's absolutely wrapped with that. That got the perfect result. So quickly on the mat though is Inch.
Knows
Going
what
to
she
put it
needs
back.
to do. One more bowl to come from Caitlin Lynch, and it's going to need to be a good one. John.
Yeah. Just seen Taylor Bruce drive the jack into the ditch from an awkward situation. As we see it now, they're compounding the problem for New Zealand. That nice bowl from Dawn Heyman. She's gone from run shot to draw.
Huge bowl here from Caitlin Lynch. New Zealand leading 11-10 in this match. But down.
It's going to hang out there too. So a big end for the Australians. They are back in front. 2, measuring for 3 and 4, I would say. 3. So a really productive shot by Dawn Heyman. They were down, she took out the shot and also took out New Zealand's next bowl. Was able to put another one in close enough to count. And 3 shots there from that particular end to give Australia the lead by 13-11, playing the 16th of 18 ends.
And my penultimate update, John, I'll just go around and have a look. So the women's triples now trail 11-14, so tightening up there for the New Zealand team. Remembering the Open event, New Zealand needs a draw to win the trophy. Australia needs to win both games. The development men's fours trail 8-9. Development men's singles is 16 apiece. Para mixed pairs lead 20-3, so I think it's fair to say congratulations to the para contingent on winning their trophy. So that's the first trophy in favour of New Zealand. Congratulations there, just requiring the one win. And the development women trail 8-15 in the triples and lead 10-9 in the pairs, and they need to win both of those games to draw their trophy. Still all to play for here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club. And I will do one last round after the completion of this game. We'll see if any games have concluded or what the situation is. So when this game is finished, I'll do another update around the two development matches and the women's triples. For the meantime, we will focus on this match here, and if New Zealand can draw or win it, the Open women's team will win the Trans-Tasman Trophy for 2024. I feel like Australia will have something to say about that, John.
Yeah. It's frustrating the players at the moment as they try and deal with this. I'll probably say, oh, if we'd stayed playing the other way, we were sort of getting to grips with the wind yesterday and the day before, and now you've got us playing east to west or whatever it is. No sense of direction. 13-11. 3 ends remaining.
Is this bowl? Oh, there, back in the back right of your screen. It was a good first one though of Selena Goddard.
Well,
I feel like the players deserve some hydration at the conclusion of this game.
I think they want it now.
Selena on the backhand. Now when's it going to turn back in? Excuse me, not going to. Just as the teams cross over, I just wanted to mention for the final time in this Trans-Tasman Test Series, a charity called Just a Thought that provides free wellbeing support to all Kiwis. We know it's been a challenging few years with isolation and loneliness, and we all have off days, but sometimes those off days can snowball into off weeks, and it's important to get support. So if you or someone you know is struggling, we wanted to let you know that free help is available. justathought.co.nz and join 50,000 Kiwis already using Just a Thought to support their mental health.
I'm sure that number has increased a bit while you've been promoting that, Alex. Fantastic.
Really cool charity and group of people. Well worth a look at as we see. Oh, just about stopped in time.
Just a change in that triples. New Zealand scored a single on the 15th end. It's now 14-11 to Australia.
Hear those gusts of winds coming through.
I shouldn't be talking about another game, but right next door, and you've seen a little bit of that in the background, but Leanne Paulson just sent down a bowl, and Val Smith was about to applaud and then put her hands on her head because the bowl just kept going. She thought it was going to stop.
Would have been a time with that gust of wind.
A bit like this, actually, you know. Looks to be a great bowl, and in the context of what we're seeing here, that's a pretty good bowl from Caitlin.
Two ends to go after this. Sliced it, but is running away from the jack. I don't think it'll be enough. One down. Selena just indicated one down.
Gosh,
Must have been enough to move it.
just about need a long measure.
Caitlin. That's the right green. Woo, woo.
Now fall in. Yep.
Cute. Mentioned before, but it'd be fair to call the commentary both roughly as biased as a super grip.
Yeah, that's right.
Can't help it, I'm afraid.
And our Aussie viewers will understand that. They might be seething at times, but
Part of the
we've heard enough Australian commentaries not to be upset about it.
part of the friendly rivalry
Yeah,
between our two
yeah.
countries, isn't it? And any code that you could name. Something special about a Trans-Tasman clash.
In fact, we know there are lots of ex-Kiwis in Australia watching various forms as well. Well, this stopped Dawn Heyman in her tracks. I think she quite likes this. She was marching down after it. No, no.
They decided just to pick up the jack and move on. So see, I think that was probably one to New Zealand.
Yep.
12-13 on the
Might just go
penultimate
down
end.
to the wire. Yep. They played the anti-penultimate.
Getting that word into general usage, aren't we, John? Though I suspect we're still going to have to explain what it means every time we say it, which removes the point.
Yep. So we won't.
Correct. There we go. So the jack thrown maybe slightly longer than I thought it might be. Such an important first bowl here for Selena Goddard.
Isn't it fun? You know, we talked about it before. The persistence on this wide hand. A lot of people will say shortest route to the jack is the way to go, and certainly the other hand is. But if you can't, they've just decided. Obviously, this is more forgiving.
Yeah, it intrigues me.
Yeah. Just think about it from a weight point of view. Sometimes those narrow hands are a bit easy to dictate the weight. I mean, look at this. This is
Like
dreadful.
prevailing wisdom is playing to the win because your bowl's always going to come back.
Yeah.
If you've played 18 ends and it's still a struggle,
Yeah.
maybe I thought we might have seen some bowls on the other hand. I understand it's equally as challenging because your bowl's going to get blown out, but
Yeah. And that one's out. It has been blown out.
worthwhile trying, I feel. No matter. Christina Christic here on the forehand as well, so taking her chances with the big swinging hand.
That doesn't look to have had enough green either, does it?
I would be very surprised if it did.
Still alone there as if no other bowl's been played, and in fact that is the case because the previous bowl has been picked up.
Selena, the first bowl was got a gust of wind, narrow out to the rink. How's the second bowl? Giving this a chance, down to the weight.
Yep.
Just giving it a chance.
She'll snare the jack.
Hold.
Yeah, good stuff.
Oh, it'll do.
But look how far that went.
It'll do.
That might almost have ended up out as well.
I think it would have. I think she was fortunate to find the jack on the way through that. It's getting quite stressful, isn't it? This entire Test series.
Yeah.
Can't be good for my blood pressure. That's the right line if it's got the weight
Oh.
here.
She's coming in well. That's coming in very well.
Oh, lovely bowl.
The jack probably moved back a metre, I think, as well as slightly sideways. You see the effort that she's putting into that. That's quite a heave. There must be a headwind going that way. Wow, that's ITD, I think, in the ditch.
There we see it.
Tight matches all round.
And Caitlin with some work to do. She's got 3 bowls. If she can limit the damage to 1, that's good. New Zealand 2 down, last in, last bowl. A draw will win you the Test match trophy. If you can score even better.
Might just be able to see the scoreboard on that next game when Caitlin bowls. There she is. Just desperate to draw the shot here and go into the last end holding it at least level or an advantage. Right, start working from there. It
Bowl.
has.
That's
Yeah.
a good bowl around it. Oh, if it hadn't got that wick, it would have gone
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
shot, I'm sure.
So 15-12 Australia leading after 16 ends of the women's triples. There it goes. That's similar score to what we're watching here. 13-12 there.
Very close all around. Bowl.
Yep. If you had any thoughts of going the jack, that's probably negated them.
Such a good first bowl from Caitlin Inch. And it feels like the calm before the storm here. Look in front of us at the commentary booth, and there's some really important games going on just in front. Everyone's gone quiet, John.
Yeah.
So we see that bowl
Oh.
travel on. She'll be pleased. She played a good first one.
Oh, that's very gusty out there now.
Now down to the weight because she's nailed the green here. Oh, agonising.
That's going to be in your draw line, mate. Yeah, mate. I'm happy if you want to try peel the bowl off. Like,
Interesting.
Yeah, have a chat about it. Oh. Taylor Bruce has just played a bomb next door. If you have a look to the left as the players are chatting, those 3 bowls on the next rink One is Liam Paulson's and one is Taylor Bruce's and two are Liam Paulson's, and the shortest one is Taylor Bruce's, so that's miles short of the Jack. The one next to the Jack now is Taylor Bruce's.
Oh, good. Well done, Taylor.
So
Good
she
job.
just played when you've got your world champion just, really finding it difficult. So here we go. So the discussion. Shot, will she go it? The way she's walking back, I think maybe she will go that shot ball.
I agree with you.
Need to have a look at the head again to see what what might happen.
There we go. So,
Whoa, gosh.
got to peel it off. So it's important if you go that bowl
Yep.
that you get the left half as we see it. Excitement in the women's triples.
Yes, I think Taylor Bruce's shot just got ripped out. Not for the first time. I think Bill Smith has to draw to the 2 metre. Anyway, here we go. 13-12, but not in a great position. No. Oh, she doesn't like it. She's going to get caught up on that short bowl on the other, and might be the other ones. Wow. Wow. Oh, whoa. Oh.
See the frustration. Goodness, it's stressful. John,
Oh.
the development men's singles as well is very close to a conclusion. I'll update viewers when we know. You might hear it through your ambient mics. So it continues. So I'll leave that for now, but suffice to say it's 2018 to Australia at this stage, and very important that Ray Martin wins that game for the development men's hopes. Dawn Heyman here as a bowl. Oh, just waiting for the wind. Gotta laugh.
I think so.
Yeah.
Wow. This should be finishing in rink number 32. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Survived.
So, yeah.
One to Australia. So the last end, Australia leads by 2, 14-12. If you're a New Zealand supporter, remember, all New Zealand needs to do is draw one of these two games, and they've won the Trans-Tasman Trophy. Australia needs to win both to draw.
Yes, just laugh about it.
The jack
Is the
is-
jack in or out?
I think it might have been blown out of the rink.
Where is it? It's way over.
There it is. They're gonna call an umpire to see if it's in bounds or out of bounds. That's how far it's been thrown off. Sue Wei there. Oh.
Oh,
She didn't understand. She's been called here to see if it's whether it's up or on the boundary peg or not. So Sue Wei here.
could I just explain what I saw in that next rink? while
Yeah,
we
go
were
for your
at
life.
it? Right.
Go for your life, John.
So Taylor Bruce had the shot. It was driven off. The jack went right down to the ditch almost. Oh no, it was replaced on the 2 metre. So Val Smith, bowling on that wide hand that was seen, turned her back on the bowl because she thought it had gone too wide. When she turned around, her teammates were applauding because it had come in that far. So judgment from Val Smith in these conditions. And then we had the her opposing skip try to draw to the jack, but carted it into the ditch right alongside Val Smith's bowl. So New Zealand picked up a shot. Val Smith tried to do the same again and finished up out of the rink. So, that's what we're putting up with, everyone. So
What can you do?
yeah. So while we're looking at play here, and you'll be thinking, this is international stuff. When you've got world champions struggling, even with throwing the jack, then That is not easy. That's been blown out as well.
It is. So it's going to get placed on the
think-
2 metre mark, and
Yeah.
Australia can place the mat wherever they would like. And decisions. Oh, surely you take it up as short as you can and just go
Yeah,
check
yeah.
in the ditch for one, as you suggested,
Yeah,
John. and
yeah.
All this business can get over and done with. Can report while we see these two talk here that the development women's games, I thought had both been completed, but I might be blind. 21.
Here we go, the Met game. So looking at, here's the games out there that we can see. They're all suffering. The lead for the Australian triple has just had her ball picked up from out of the rink. So it's when we go back in after this, it'll be quite interesting to chat to people and say, oh, so how'd you enjoy that?
Yes. And I found what I was looking for, John. Australia have won both the development games, the pairs and the triples.
Oh,
so
okay.
they've won that trophy. So at the moment it's Australia have won the Open men's and the development women's, and New Zealand have won the para trophy with 2 to be decided.
Oh.
This just feels so stressful.
Yeah.
See that bowl on the ditch. You'd pay good money for a good bowl.
Yep.
We're past the moment now where you'd switch hands. As blustery, you just play your bowl out into the wind and cross your fingers.
Oh, everyone, I've just watched across. Everyone step back off the mat then. Those that were on the mat. Of course, those that weren't on the mat couldn't step off the mat because they weren't on the mat.
But they stepped back.
They stepped back. They were shunted back involuntarily. So Goddard searching
Oh, that's got to be
for a perfect
come on,
bowl.
It's got to be close. Surely this is close. Run it out.
There's applause already.
Beautiful bowl. Selena Goddard.
Yep.
That is a great shot in challenging conditions.
That score 14 to 12.
The last end being played now. The triple score 15-13 to Australia, and their last end being played now, John. So I would say that before the end of the broadcast we'll know who's won the Open Women's Trophy,
Yep.
and we'll know most of it actually, because everything's coming to a conclusion right at the right time for us to give you updates. Look at this, that's a great shot there.
Now, wouldn't it be fantastic if we saw Selena Goddard put 3 right in the spot? No, sort of half a metre either side of the
Yeah,
jack,
yeah.
just so that
Either
Hammond
either.
hasn't got a target.
Too big a target. On the backhand, first bowl was very well played. This is a good line too. Just through the gap.
And into the ditch.
And
All right, an opportunity. What do I do? I know I've got to get it out there, but I've got it out there sometimes and it's stayed out there. No wind, let it go now. Uh-oh, wind.
woo.
Heavy. Gee.
Challenging conditions.
That's Selena Goddard's last bowl. I think she'll be quite happy that it's packed up. It's finished, and so holding shot. So
that's
Caitlin
the-
Inch now has to pick up a couple.
That's the good news, isn't it? At least
Yeah.
we're holding, New Zealand's holding one. Just
Yeah.
need to two would be enough in either the triples or the pairs. A 2 on the New Zealand side of the scorecard is enough to win this trophy.
And in that triples match, huge excitement because one of the Aussies ran the jack into the ditch, stayed on. Taylor Bruce ran that shot off, stayed there. They were holding one by the applause from the Australians. I think they might have picked up the shot again, but we can't see or tell now because there's a big crowd gathered around. And this bowl, will it come in from there? It should, but no, not quite. There's your target,
Right.
Caitlin.
You score 2 here and you win the Trans-Tasman trophy for the open woman.
There's a drive coming in the triples.
We do have updates for the rest at the conclusion.
So the triples match is over, and I do believe that Australia have won that match against New Zealand.
That is correct. So it comes down to this, John. I couldn't get any closer if you tried.
Caitlin Lynch loves the pressure.
Oh,
Well, okay, take that back. She was listening. Actually, I think that's what she was trying to do, was to run that off and stay, but
look, ultimately she
Yeah.
didn't miss that by more than a foot.
no.
And the bell's gone to indicate that the 2 1/4 hours is up.
Caitlin Lynch has 2 bowls remaining in which to win this for New Zealand or draw it. And her opponent, Dawn Heyman, has this to snatch the jack and cart it out of New Zealand's control. And she finds the gap. Yeah. Gosh.
How is there a gap? I don't
Look at
understand.
her. Shit. Oh, well. Happy or not, Caitlin? Happy, I think. Under that blue. Come on, under it, under it, under it. Oh, right. It's still there.
This is huge because if New Zealand is to lose this game, it's a draw, but it goes on a count back for who holds the trophy, John. And we are not winning the count back. We are negative 16 on the count back. So this is literally, we're going to see a bowl from Dawn Heyman that could win Australia the Trans-Tasman trophy for the open woman. Or we could see a bowl from Caitlin Inch to win the Trans-Tasman trophy for the New Zealanders. And it's come down to this after 3 days of play. This is as good as bowls gets.
And we're commentating from the opposite end to what you're seeing here, where the bowlers are, and we cannot see the greens through the window because bowlers who have finished are all standing around watching this, aware of how important it is. Nice line here from Dawn Heyman. She went through a gap last time. She can't do it twice, can she? She can't do it twice, can she? She
Yeah.
doesn't. That's a brilliant bowl.
Good shot. Really good bowl there from Dawn Heyman.
For all that she's had to put up with today, as these bowlers have, that's a perfect outcome.
Yeah, just classy here. And now New Zealand 2 down. To find a 2. Really, really hard to find a 2. You almost have to, maybe you drive the red bowl, the third shot.
I think that's what they were pointing at. Yeah, the
Yeah.
red bowl.
You need to get it to kill. You need your collision bowl to hang around. 2 hard to see, and you cannot fault the Australians for the fight that they've shown. What an epic battle it's been, and Caitlin Lynch with the bowl. 2 points is enough to win the Trans-Tasman trophy for New Zealand. She's close to the target area.
Oh, took one out, but that's not enough. And so for the Australians, it is victory by 15 to 13, is it? 15 to 12.
That's a win.
Yeah, it's a win to Australia anyway. And that was a match that these players will remember, or for a long time, or instantly forget,
Yes.
want to forget, because that was tough stuff out there, without a doubt. All the players have bowled to their ability, their best ability, and yet they were found wanting all day. All the players around both greens here outside have just struggled with this. It's been tough all 3 days here in this Trans-Tasman. We've seen best players in the world, we've seen world champions, we've seen national champions, we've seen players who would make any world team ever, and that is the teams from New Zealand and Australia. Great competition here, and the Aussies hugging because they know that they have outlasted the Kiwis this weekend.
Yes, they have. And before we go for the final time, John, I'd just like to thank you for your time in the commentary booth. Been much appreciated, and also to thank everyone who's assisted with the running of this Trans-Tasman series, Cole, Sarah, Colin and Max for their help with the broadcast. Without them it doesn't exist, and the club members who've been so happy to help us when there has been some weather challenges.
Yes.
And before we go to the outro, the final update is that it's looking like New Zealand will win the Para Trophy and Australia will win the other 4, but it wasn't without a fight, and I remain proud of our New Zealand team for doing their best. The Open women ended up with a 9 games apiece draw, but we're going to lose that on a count back, so the trophy goes to Australia. Paras have been successful. Development men are going to lose by 1 game. Open men by a few more than that. So congratulations to Australia for winning this Trans-Tasman series. It's been a great one. I've enjoyed bringing it to you, and we hope to see you again sometime next year.